Yeah, but we're live right now, so like, if you know what I mean. All right, DNC. He has the Urn of Shadows finished up. He's going for the Radiance. The Radiance just kind of gives you enough time to always get the brew split off, right? That's the plan there. It's also got something to do with the way his procs work, right? If you hit them with a thing, the Radiance causes it to always apply the proc. Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
All right. Well, LGTK looking for an opening right now. That's the spot DNC. But that's very ambitious.
He's going to have a little drunken brawl away to himself, get himself a little bit of space there. And Dazzle, he's finished up his Zag Scepter, by the way. He's going for Lincoln's Manta.
4 more minutes. He got to get the shard, right, with the couriers.
Do you think he's never going to get it if he farms it, though? Like, he has to buy it. Like, he's too much net worth, right, to be able to actually get it off of the...
Yeah, but for your supports, at the very least. So you can get a HP recovery in the green struck.
Sure. Spirit Breaker. He's going Octarine Core. Midas Octarine Core, making sure he gets the maximum Midas value. Very big brain.
Yeah, I think he wants to like recover that XP. That's probably the reason behind these Midas. It's like, well, I lost my lane. I need to recover this.
I think in most lanes you're not going to have a good matchup unless it's versus like Void Spirit or something. You know, I don't think you're going to have a good matchup. So I think you pretty much always go for this Midas play. For sure, I think that's fine though, because you're not like going to spend that much time on a lane either. Spirit Breaker there's going to be a lot of charging around.
Yeah, that.
All right, B-God, he's dangling in the lane here, but there's no real support behind him. Scourge is close-ish. But does he have his Blink Dagger? He does have Blink on Scourge, so that's pretty good. That means that he can have some kind of follow-up. There's double damage on the river that Jed is going to scout out here, but LGTK is there as well, so he is going to have to pick it up. Not ideal, but maybe they can make something happen with this.
Yeah. I'm starting to worry about this Templar Assassin. She can just jump in the back and try to get rid of the Grimstruck. And
yeah, so this is the period of time where he's about 4 minutes late on his timing, right? But at this point in the game, he should be just dominant. Anywhere he goes, he should just be able to murder whoever he wants. He's going shard for the oh wait, hang on, a little charging action. Yeah, a little silence action from the traps. But he is going to skip out on BKB for now. I think just because they have so much that goes through BKB, right?
Yes.
Well, not really. The Chrono, I guess, the punch.
Yeah, I don't think BKB is a wise option right now. At least until the Dazzle gets the Hex, you know. Get the shard, and you need to get a BKB.
Yeah, I
don't think the Dazzle has a shard, you must get a BKB.
They're going to charge Samson here. He's kind of aware, though. Aware Samson. Here we go. Time walks back and puts himself to safety. Then this ward in the mid lane, which basically gave him all the information he needed. And straight away, B-God is over there. Spirit Breaker's like, they have a ward mid, man. And he's like, okay, no problem. Really nice team coordination there. And Scourge getting hunted here a little bit. They are coming looking. Sure, they're going to like what they find. Oh, this is a little bit deep from LGTK. He's looking for what, actually? He's got a minute before his rune is up. Yeah, Spirit Breaker charging in. Centaur's here as well. So things are a little bit icky. Here's
even if you stampede, you're not going to escape. That's good. That was a nice hook. But even if he managed to stampede, you're not gonna be safe from that Spirit Breaker.
Yeah, I mean Centaur unfortunately didn't get retargeted by the Spirit Breaker there, so they only got the one kill. But they're gonna smoke up and look for the second now. And Grimstroke's down here with the Centaur. There's also they got a little bit of vision on this guy here. Yep, they're on the Dazzle. Alright, there's the Stampede, the knockback for Spirit Breaker, throwing in the DPS. What a stop on 3. Here comes Samson with a Chrono on 3. The follow-up going to work. Grimstroke with a link. Scourge McDuck getting absolutely pounded here, but he hides it up. Nice. Bruce Brilliance comes through here, trying to control them up as He'll take the door down for sure. Spirit Breaker coming through. Centaur's Gonzo again, and the turnaround from YodiBrodi Nexus. Scourge McDuck absolutely haunting them. It's over.
He's by himself. Can't do it.
Wow.
It's a team wipe.
Really nice fortification as well. They did a lot of peripheral damage there, but my god, that's the danger, you know? Like, I felt like he managed to get melled off for one fraction of a second on the TA when the chrono ended. And then, you know, as you do, Samson, he turns for the other two, tries to take them down, and he isn't even able to do that, and they're going to set up nicely for... I mean, they can definitely Roche off the back of this. You have yourself a TA. She does have Refraction. She does have Desolator. Let's freaking go.
That's scary. 9k network difference just instantly. A huge turnout. That first pick up and follow up with a huge team fight with a team wipe. With Scourge McDuck, it's gonna be able to get these
so
pushing.
good for them though. The turnaround was beautiful with the Centaur stomp into the 3-man chrono. It was perfect. But unfortunately, they just don't have any damage to put into that chrono.
Yeah, no task to try to like save people. The Dazzle was dead. It was the hookshot plus the dismember, and just right before the dismember, okay, there's a shard here coming on for someone.
All right, who gets the shard? It goes to LGTK. So that's the ice shard. Oh, it's the weird ice shard thing.
Yeah, make it deeper. I would have preferred the on the Greenstone, but the Greenstone deep by his own shard.
All right. I mean, prioritizing the shard, which I think is perfectly fine to do as a support. Honestly, some of them are just bonkers strong. Like, you should just buy them. Like, if I was Dazzle, I'd have bought mine already. If he hasn't.
Oh no, they're gonna eat him up too. Big God Godscrew, the dismember.
This is good though. This is good. They needed that. Need to keep this tempo going. They got a charge. They're looking for +1. Oh, it's onto the Dazzle. They stop his TP.
No.
Not like this. All right. Well, Scourge McDuck is here versus 2 in the mid lane. Surely that's a bad situation for him. Wait, no, it's supports. They may be in trouble themselves. The Spirit Breaker, the charge coming through, is going to give them all the information. He comes through. There's the snowball. Jed's pulling him away from the base, though. 1, 2, and they're down. Another double kill for Scourge. The tempo is insane right now. The pressure is on. And YodiBrodi Nexus, they don't want to let YodiBrodi down.
What a turnaround. They were just waiting for the items. It was like probably like 2 to 3 minutes. Each of them were just farming on the side, and it was Scourge McDuck or in the team YodiBrodi Nexus that managed to capitalize on that extra time, because they did give him some space to raid. And
they did for sure. They did for sure. But I mean, we knew these item timings were going to be a problem for them, and I really love the fact that he has skipped BKB. You know, he's just gone all in on this glass cannon, and it's working out really well for them because of the save potential. I didn't even think about the save potential of the Pudge. Right, once the Pudge has his shard online, he's got his dismember for swallowing the enemies. Right.
Samson behind, smoke of disease, chronosphere. Do you think so? You're gonna try to jump on his Scourge McDuck. He does have the extra life though. I don't think that's wise, but well, Samson just go there. Look at that damage. Oh.
All right, bit of a yikes. Not gonna lie, they are following up. The Enchantress with the double hits. Be God with the play here. The grave is out. Samson's alive. This is a dieback if he goes down. Probably a GG. Sleeping is trying to get himself to safety. They do take down the Aegis. They're running for it. DJ Ding is charging into the back lines. Jed, he's trying to get a little punch down. He can't quite find him. The silence is there. Now the snowball from LGTK. They take down Task. Also, B-God, Sun Spirit Breaker's gone. So Tusk's actually still alive. Jeez, okay. They're trying to chase Samson here. Remember, he's on a dieback. He will get up to the high ground. A little safe once again by the Grimstroke. A shard working out. Oh, but Grim gonna fall though. Oh, that was really quite a fight. You know, I mean, the dieback, that he never died. He actually got out alive, right? So
just your Templar Assassin is fully HP. I think he was fully mana too, so unfortunately, it didn't go as planned for the FryBoys.
They still got a significant amount. When an enemy team's 17k up, getting any kills at all is going to be significant, you know. They do break the Aegis, which basically saves themselves a set of racks here, because they're going to just keep coming with it if the Aegis is up. The smart thing to do right now is to fall back and wait for the next Aegis timing. But honestly, you need to be really careful versus Faceless Void lineup. You
Smoke, I think
know,
that's what they
he
call it.
is he is gonna beat your ass eventually. Oh, they've got a little
Oh, they
sneaky peek
spot
here.
them. They're gonna fight. Although Templar Assassin is very far away.
There's no chrono. He definitely should fight if possible.
We don't have a damage, so that's the issue right now. The
Yeah,
Templar
they need
Assassin is
the
the only
TA to
damage
come
source.
through.
Oh, look at that hook shot!
Up. All right, the snowball to buy a little bit of time, but I don't think there's anybody coming to help him. He's toast. They do see the TA over the river, but they can't follow up on that. Now they're a man up for 42 seconds. No buyback on this Spirit Breaker.
That rat. Bigot in the hook shot.
Oh, come on, dude. What was this hook?
He was just fishing, you know.
Yeah. All right. They got a little Spirit Breaker charge onto Sammy Boy here.
He's gonna try to use a time slap, and after he uses that, there's gonna be a hook shot coming from Bigot.
All right, but they've already gone into the base. Dazzle in a lot of trouble. He's toast. There's no buyback on this Dazzle either. Down for 47 seconds. Scourge McDuck trying to take a little bit of damage off this tower. But the creep wave is so far away. It's backdoor protection. It's not backdoor because the creep wave in mid, but feels like it.
That's a set of rocks for them.
Yeah, they'll take the rocks in mid instead. That's fine.
Samson jumping over. There's a Chronosphere too, but I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything there.
Charging through. My god, Samson taking so much damage. He's dead. That's a dieback for him. 90 seconds on the sideline. And I think that's pretty much going to be it as the entire enemy team falls. FryBoys are going to have to give the GG up. They just couldn't spin it out long enough.
And that is YodiBrodi Nexus victory. Pizza. Okay, that's the sponsor. Bigot, the rat, with those nice hook shots. Wow. They just had to wait. I think like FryBoys just let them breathe, and they should have like keep putting the pressure there.
Yeah, I think it was a real shame that they couldn't quite push it out for another sort of like if YodiBrodi Nexus are forced to go to the next Roche, I think there's a really good chance of FryBoys being able to turn that series around. You know, simply because they just have a little bit more time to get online. What did the Faceless Void actually build? Did he go for the Mask of Madness? No, he went Midas Maelstrom.
I think it was fine. It's just they let the assassin breathe.
Let's go back in time to the Chronosphere, right? Where he has the three of them in the Chronosphere. If he has Mask of Madness there, does he kill all three, and does it change the entire game? That's the question.
No, it's too early for them. It was too early to kill them all. I think just the Faceless Void needed more.
I think he kills the TA, but it doesn't matter. The point is, they weren't like with the Scourge McDuck. Like we talked about this before he was even drafted. We talked about the danger where it's going to be 12 minutes or so till like 28 minutes. It's going to be dominant. That's literally the story of the game. 10, 2, and 11. The Daedalus, the Blink, the Deso. I just honestly, Bigot's hooks, and I don't know. Did he actually eat anyone? Did he eat anyone up and save them? I feel like he might have done.
But he got really nice saves on the hook shot. And no, what happened is just like there's one Chronosphere you're talking about, right? And it was just like they started on the Dazzle, and it was just Bigot patiently waiting for the hook shot and zoning out the Dazzle in the Dismember and just kill off the Dazzle, and the whole snowball just happened after that. And without fighting 4 versus 5, they shouldn't have taken that fight. Well, it's not like they took the fight. They initiated the power of that Spirit Breaker to just be everywhere and just continue the follow-up. And it was YodiBrodi Nexus just choking them later on after minute 20. Because there was a time, like, yes, we lost connection, right? During that time, what happened is that they let them breathe. Like, FryBoys was constantly pushing them. You can also see on the scoreboard that they have the lead by minute 15, and they just let them farm. You're just like, okay, what are we going to do? They're both just farming around, farming the map. FryBoys were trying to, like, move around and trying to get a pick off, but they were not able to do that. I mean, they didn't find anybody. They were buying so much time around the map, and Scourge McDuck was able to get through his items.
Came so close to finding Scourge McDuck when he was doing the triple ancient stack that unlocked his Desolator.
Yes.
And like he just like I don't know, like I think they had a ward or something. You're like, oh, they see him, or I don't know if you meant they see him or vice versa. But he moved away up the screen. You know, like he moved away up the map up towards the Tormentor. And that gap was enough. And then they were able to then come in with the counterattack. I think Spirit Breaker was already kind of charging by that point. He came in, yeah, the Centaur got away, but they were able to just to break the tempo. They could, because it felt like FryBoys like had the game under control. Like FryBoys are supposed to lose the early game here and then win the late game. But instead it felt like they kind of crushed all 3 lanes, you know? And then the recovery from YodiBrodi Nexus was just piece de resistance.
It's crushed my dog not dying. It was huge. It was huge. Well, what do we expect for our next game? Do you think there's just time to bind the Templar Assassin or let them bake and keep going with a DPS damage style? The thing is, like, yes, they went with DPS, but they didn't have burst damage, high burst damage, something that the Scratch My Dad managed to have it around minute 20, and that's how they were able to win the team fights.
I mean, Templar Assassin is unparalleled at that point in the game for damage. Like, you just cannot beat her for that, because of the Meld Strike plus Deso, you know? Like, it's so strong, and especially the Roche potential as well. But even then, FryBoys still had this insane... FryBoys draft was really good. I think they just kind of, like... I think they just choked a little bit in the mid-game. I think, obviously,
Yes.
they have, like, it's not like a... Oh, you know, like, oh, well, they're, 90-10% winning choking, but it's like a 50-50 where they have to force it to this late game in order to continue to, to win. Like, they lost a lot of their early game advantage. I don't know whether it's overconfidence or they're just feeling themselves a little bit too much, because they had a phenomenal early game. Okay, it was beautiful. But yeah, I think I'm not saying it was like a choke, but I'm saying it kind of felt like if they could have just made it the other 5 minutes, if they could have taken the team fight and forced them to go for the next Aegis before high ground, or even just playing safe around the high ground a bit with B-God fishing with the hooks, I don't know if that's particularly like a possibility. But we are going to find out, if FryBoys can turn this into at least a 3-game series, or even if they can turn this around, or are YodiBrodi, are they simply just going to sail into the upper bracket final? In fact, there is only the upper bracket final. It's just the final.
There's no room for mistakes. You
There's no
have
room
to
for
fix this
mistakes.
up, and FryBoys must win the next game, else it's just going to be a 2-0.
Yeah, we're gonna head over for a quick break, guys, but we will be right back with the rest of the action. I am Jeeves. This is Chompix. We'll see you soon.
Right.
Call this, the ballpark Franks. Any feet enjoyers out there? Get a little bit of this Kerrygold, some butter. Get that. And yeah. Turn this shit on. Getting up. Oh, what's going on with my pan? What is that? You take some of that. Put a little butter. A little secret. Out of all extra virgins, just like all you gamers out there. I'm out of that stuff. So, what is this? Cooking olive oil. Not as good. We're gonna work with what we have. You add a little dash of oil, and your butter won't burn as much. I learned this somewhere. I don't know. That's a little tip, a little secret here. I'm giving you the strats. Get this shit out of here. So I'm gonna be cooking these up. I'll call them a 20-cent hot dog. I'm immune to colds now. That's how that works. Alright, we will get a little fancy. Sara Lee's Artisano brioche. Go with the brioche. Tastes better. Sara Lee, that's that bitch. Fuck with Sara Lee. Gotta get the Artisano. Sounds a little fancy, so it's, one-handed. Here's a little tip, burn the shit out of everything. Yep. And I give you $10,000 hot dog. 50 cents in ingredients. $9,900 in hospital bills from the heart attack later on. Also support Bullish on Gaming. I have a baby to support, for God's sake. Call this, the ballpark.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the North American Dota Challenger League Season 5 semi-final. I am Jeeves, joined once again by Chompix. We're here for game 2 of FryBoys versus YodiBrodi Nexus. Are you hyped? Are you hyped, Chompix? You think it's going to be as close a series as last time, or will FryBoys have collapsed under the indomitable pressure of the YodiBrodi Nexus?
I think FryBoys have the potential to take this series. Like based on the early game, they were able to win some of the early game advantage, or so they just need to wait. We did very well the first 50 minutes. What are we going to do now? So hopefully within this 5 minutes break that they had, they were able to reconvey their ideas and make sure to know how to finish up the game with that lead. So maybe a different position one. I mean, yes, I understand the idea of the Faceless Boy, but it didn't come out online, the Faceless Boy. We didn't see much of the participation of the Faceless Boys. It was very safe for something that they needed to execute fast. Maybe an Ursa or Sven could have perhaps give you the burst damage that you needed. So we'll see how they're gonna try to rework their draft. I think the draft will be fine. I think they're probably gonna draft the same thing. It's just they're gonna do probably 1 or 2 adjustments.
Yeah, I don't think the Faceless Void was too much finish. Honestly, I just feel like that TA period is really, really difficult to deal with, and you kind of I don't know, maybe you try and answer it from the off lane, or maybe you try and answer it from the mid lane. It didn't really feel like the dazzle was enough. I don't know. Did he even get his shard? Did he delay the shard and he didn't ever end up with it? I think
No, he didn't go for a shard. He went for an Aghanim Scepter first. FryBoys, well, they decided to just respect this. Okay, now they know. They know. They know the Spirit Breaker is too much right now. But a Willow is open. That Willow is open if they want to, or even then. So FryBoys going with the same idea here last pick. So I think that last pick you're probably gonna have to leave it for the mid laner. Or I mean the Dazzle is open. Do you really want to just keep going with the Dazzle? It was the Dazzle pretty much their third game and their third time picking Dazzle. So I'm wondering what idea do they have? YodiBrodi, again, they do go with the Muertaban, Weaver, and the Dark Willow. What are they picking the first one? What are you going to start right now? Enchantress, do you think so? It was great, right? The position 5 from Door?
No, you get the Sky, right?
Oh, the Skyrath made from Bigot, absolutely.
It's a bit I mean, normally I wouldn't pick it as a first pick, right? But it's Bigod's Skyrath, so maybe I would pick it as a first pick,
Or Tekis. Or Pudge. They're gonna see okay, what are we gonna open up with? And often with the first pick, you want to pick out something that is at meta, right?
I mean, they got rid of a lot of beef, right? They took out the CK, the Bristle, the Spirit Breaker. Okay, so that's a little bit flexible, but probably mid laner, right? Yeah.
I think that's the mid. It looks like that's going to be the mid laner there, Kunkka in the mid lane. In a Tram Protector. I think got the FryBoys, DJ Dingus, most likely with a Tram Protector. Plus 5.
I mean, Tree's in a pretty good place, I would say, at the moment. He's He's a nice amount of DPS, got some heals going on there. He is someone who can push the game out longer. You know, if you're having problems and you need to make the game go a little bit longer, then Treant Protector, you know, even a couple of casual heals on towers can stop otherwise, you know, potential creep pushes that would have taken them down. So if they do go for like the Templar Assassin again on YodiBrodi Nexus, maybe this is the FryBoys potential to kind of draft around answering that question. But with Kunkka opener, I don't know.
They're
Get rid
looking
of
for
that Nature's
pickoff.
Prophet and the Brew. The Brew's gone as well from before. So, but Brew was FryBoys that picked it, no? No, DNC played it on YodiBrodi.
Yes, that was YodiBrodi. I think with the Kunkka, it's still gonna go with their idea. Let's create chaos. We have Big out there to create chaos. The punch is still available. I mean, it would be great to go X Mark trying to do a combo, doing a lot of pickoff. That would be great. The Skywrath Mage end up being banned. You don't want to get a Tormentor combo plus that extra silence. Speaking of silence, go with the Grimstruck FryBoys. So what? That's going to be a Treant Protector 5 and a Grimstruck 4?
You can play either or. Treant Protector getting like an early meme hammer type build can be okay as well.
But you go with the patch, right? You're here to have fun. That's pretty much the idea of the NADCL.
I think Necro and Death Prophet both have pretty high value right now. You have the Sand King, the Pudge, and the Kunkka. Like, that's a lot of strength, boys. You know, they're all melee as well.
So you have Sunken as an offlaner Pudge. I mean, Bigot is just like having the time of his life. He likes to play Pudge. He's going to do that. And Wraithkin. That's Wraithkin off. I don't think so. And a Chen. See if he's not a enchant. I guess he's a micro managed, hero player.
Well, is it offlane Wraith King or safe lane Wraith King? It's offlane.
I think it's an offlane, right? Probably it's an offlane. Just trying to get sustainability.
I think it's okay. The crit's definitely going to help with the Chen creeps to an extent, I would say. Sand King though, the Burrow Strike, the Sandstorm.
It's a PL pick, most likely.
A PL for YodiBrodi, you think?
You think? Why are you picking a Sand King? Yeah, no. You need some mana burner, right? So that the Wraith King does not respawn either. So.
Nah, I mean 1,400 gold to solve that problem isn't really like. I mean, it's what 2,600 for a diffusal, or you got to play an anti-mage or something. Nah, I don't.
The Federal got banned, right? Templar Assassin again. Templar Assassin again. Oh, they banned it. They banned the Templar.
Does Scourge play Morphling?
I don't remember. I think he plays TA, Clinks, Bristleback, Templar Assassin.
Clinks could be a play.
He's probably gonna go for his Clinks. I mean, NADCL, he wants that money so he can go play poker.
Okay.
So he's gonna pick his Clink and go for a victory. No, I'm not sure. What is that? It's because like they're memeing around. I think he's just.
What about Sniper? Does he play Sniper?
Yes, he does. He does play a Sniper.
Oh no. Okay, Bloodseeker. Okay. What was he expecting? Was he expecting Sammy Boy to play Slark? Is he a Slark player? Sammy Boy?
I think he plays a Slark. So I think you were the Bloodseeker. I'm not a big fan of Bloodseeker because it limits you. If you don't finish the game between like up to 40 minutes of the game, you pretty much lose the game.
He has got some legs. The only hero he really struggles against super late game is PA and Faceless Void. Like with it, Ags and all that build up into the shield, like he's got some he's got some legs. As long as your team plays around it, for sure. Like I wouldn't be too concerned, but it's also I've got like 1,500 games on Bloodseeker, and this is not a lineup that I'd be like thinking I need to pick Bloodseeker into these guys. You know, I don't think it's terrible. He doesn't necessarily like Grimstroke. He like Dazzle's annoying to deal with because of his shallow grave. But also people tend to be on low health before they're going to get shallow grave, so that's happiness. Wraith King, you could beat up Wraith King as Bloodseeker for sure, but like it just doesn't feel like I wouldn't necessarily pick Blood here.
You think the Sven will be too much here?
Sven is good versus Chen for sure. Like you can chunk down his creeps and stuff.
Because you're still lacking of that burst damage on FryBoys. I think like you're not having that burst damage.
Well, they have minus armor from Dazzle, and then you've got Wraith King crit. So I think physically their damage is okay. It would be nice to get something to combo with the Grimstroke, though. Like, Even PL at this point. But the PL sounds really crap versus the Sand King Pudge Kunkka. But something that would like go with the alt, you know, start things off.
Well, FryBoys. 40 seconds. That's their reserve time. Last pick Huskar. No, I don't think so. Is it Huskar open? No.
Well, we're looking for a safe lane, right?
Yeah, they will need a
Potentially,
safe
or
lane.
an off lane, I guess.
You never know. You know, maybe they just decide to go a Dazzle off laner. Now, Dazzle will still go in the mid lane. It looks like Wraithkin in the off. In position 1, Sammy Boy, what are you going to give us? It's a Doom. So that's the off, and the Doom, the Wraithkin will be position 1. You have the stun here, right? The stun with the Grimstruck to pair it up with, and the critical damage and the burst damage at some point that we needed. And with the Doom.
Double Doom's okay for sure, yeah.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's...
I mean, it definitely has that thing that we were looking for, the X factor we're looking for to hook up with.
She's gonna need that.
What Doom?
That AOE Doom is mandatory to have it in this game.
Yeah, I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be fine for that.
Right. Expectations of this game?
I mean, it really depends how Sammy Boy or Samson's Wraith King is. We know that Dazzle in the mid lane is going to be very strong. The off lane is probably going to have a pretty good time. Doom's also a really good answer versus Chet because he can eat one of the creeps. You know, like
I mean, his Arcana is level up, so why are you questioning that Wraith King?
If you get the Midas and you get on Doom, you get Midas plus Devourer, then you can eat 2 of his creeps. So it's like it's super good. I'm not questioning his Wraith King. I'm just saying. I'm not familiar. Like if he's like a Wraith King god, then you know. But is this a K1 Hector level Wraith King, or is this like a he does have he's got the Arcana.
8 wins in a row as Wraith King. Okay.
All right, question answered for sure.
And Sunkin DNC with over 3K games with Sunkin.
What? What?
All right. Well, we're gonna see FryBoys versus Nexus in a game 2. Good luck, of a dude. You have 3K. There you go. You got no life.
You guys don't ban Sand King first time. What's wrong with that?
I have 2K games on Techies. I think so. I managed to get probably 2K. Anyways, well, good luck and fun to both of these teams, and hopefully we're gonna have a game 3 for your FryBoy fans. We're hoping that Samsung will be able to carry this game. YodiBrodi Nexus with the Smoke of the Sea. Do they want us with some type of pick off? Look, they placed it a ward all the way to the bottom part there to probably try to see any rotation. They want to do a pick off there, right? For the position 1.
Well, they're fishing for sure. I don't know. Like they already have the bottom vision taken, right? So they're like, "Oh, come and take this." Okay.
SMD is like, never mind. Let's get out of here.
Wow, that's some big brain, actually.
Wonder what DNC stands for.
Does not carry. He's offlaner, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so what's this, 50-50 on the bounty runes? Or...
Looks like.
It should be, right? It should be. But they have a patch. So... No. So 3 for YodiBrodi Nexus. Taking that excitement from winning the first game. You know, they're riding the wave of morale. And a little bit of caution coming out from FryBoys. Now remember, FryBoys were ultra instinct, ultra aggressive in the first game. So mid lane matchup this time around, it's Dazzle versus Kunkka. And Kunkka is fine from level 3 onwards, I think, in this matchup. But early doors, he may struggle a little bit. Seems like he's doing okay, though.
Yeah, and this time they're probably going to try to play a little bit more passive, right? As before, as game 1, they were very aggressive. And right now, it looks like they may not have the tools to get like those early kills.
I mean, it certainly felt like they should have been on the back foot in the game 1. But they performed very well in the lane, you know, incredibly so. Like, maybe not, like, obviously we expected the Dazzle to do what he did in mid. You know, that was kind of like expected for the matchup. But the other lane, the Centaur versus TA lane, I feel like Centaur shouldn't get as good of a value out of that as they did. And they got some really nice early rotations as well. So. Samson, though, went for Vampiric Spirit level 1. They got that level 2 now. And in for the Wraithfire Blast. They want to get a little bit combative with this, and they will go on B-God. Just pushing him away with the Skelly Boys. The very low armor on Pudge to start off with. He's only got 1 armor. He's going to suffer from those little Skelly Boys a little bit.
Very safe though. Like stunning out. I just think of a Trend Protector as a bodyguard. Just there, you farm. I got you. Don't worry.
Yeah, he went with Leech Seed as well. So there's a physicality here. Obviously, it's Samson on the Wraith King. It's a melee hero, so they're both going to get value if they do pursue with the Leech Seed. Both going to get heals out of that. It's pretty good damage at the moment as well. So no real qualms with his starting build for sure. And,
the mid lane is pretty even out, huh? Mid lane. Kungai.
Yeah, he's level 3. He should be fine from this point onwards, I'd say. Oh, Wraith King in trouble downtown, though. He throws out the Wraithfire Blaster on top of him, and he will be the first blood. +1 stack for Pudge. Oh, is it retroactive at the moment? I don't know if he gets it. He might get it later.
Yeah. I think they felt like the lane was being pulled, and they had to take that advantage. That the Trend Protector wasn't there to save him.
Yeah, it was a really good use of the space, and obviously Treant Protector went for Nature's Grasp, so he wasn't able to even help remotely with Living Armor, and he's in trouble now as well. But he's turning it back around.
He will be able to
Wave
survive.
back in. Yeah, he's fine. Sand King, he used the opportunity to get the Healing Lotus. So a bit of a contested option there. Like you either kill this Treant Protector or get the Lotus. So.
Early game. I mean, in the previous. By this time, we had a couple of kills there, like 5 kills so far, right? In the previous game.
Yeah, but 3 of them were on Dazzle. Because you just get the 2 kills on the first blood, you know, and the rune fight even.
SMD.
He's gotta get on top of it. B-God getting rolled down here. Dingus is up on top, and B-God gets the kill, but Samson in with a counterplay. Brings him down with Wraithfire Blast. Now DNC, does he have Butter Strike? He
There's
does.
a stun,
He
yes.
follow up, but he misses.
What?
Happens to the best of us. Sometimes your Butter Strike just isn't long enough, you know? Sometimes you just don't have the length.
Oh, God. I thought he was gonna get this.
I mean, DJ Dingus is back in here, gets a Leech Seed off, a little juicing. DNC, he's having a little peek and seek, though. Is he looking for couriers here? Oh, no, the hook.
Oh, there's a hook
Samson's
shot.
so
There we
low.
go. I gotta finish it up myself,
Ah, no! B-God with another collection. Helped by the Bloodseeker vision there as well, making sure you can see him no matter where he juked.
But the Brody Strike is a point target, unit target ability.
Can be, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't have
It can
to
be both.
target.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't target the hero though. I don't think it was short, by the way. I think he just misclicked. I don't know. 525. I mean, it is really short at level 1.
Hey.
Alright, a little action from Jed in the mid lane, bullying the Dazzle up here, but it's neck and neck, by the way. 31 to 31 on the CS, more or less. Seeker doing a little.
What is this Sunking doing all the way in the bottom lane?
He's cutting the creep wave. I don't know why. He has a Vanguard, though, and a Bracer, so he's really difficult to bring down, even with these big, thick hitters, by the way. DJ Dingus with an insane 97 right-click
There's
at
a
level
Dazzle
3.
coming over to punish
that'll
that.
get the job done, though. Wraithfire Blast, coordination's good. Butter Strike away this time. And with a right-click crit, though, they want to give it to Sammy Boy.
No.
And Scourgeman Duck getting LGTK up top, so basically trading 50-50, though. I think they got a better deal on FryBoys.
And I bet that was a hook coming in from Pudge. I don't know.
Up top, was it?
He's just having fun, B-God. You know, you have this player that is just having the best of his time. He doesn't really care about anything other than that just hooking well.
Yeah, he's had comfort heroes both games so far. And I'll have a little look at the net worth now. Lord Sika, top of the bus. Going for phase Midas. Okay.
Here's one thing though, like if you during the draft, if you don't pick them together, SMD and Bigot, then you just ruin the whole league or the whole team.
And it was at that
Become
point
pause,
DJ
right?
Dingus realized he was dead.
A little bit of a lag. DDoS attack. And Sleepiness has disconnected.
Wait, where is Doom? Oh, he's up top here. Oh. What's the situation? Scourge has 2 healing lotuses, so he's in absolutely zero danger right now. Penitence is already out, and it's on the Doom. There's an Inkswell on him as well, though, right? Yeah, so you can't really engage. Wait, what's the timing on Penitence? Got quite a lot of time left on it. Interesting. 5 seconds? What? He must have just cast it then. 7-minute wisdom runes are coming up. A little instruction to go and steal the wisdom rune here. From
7 minutes, is he gonna make it?
30 seconds, yeah.
All right, how to win this game right now? If you're a FryBoys, you're like, okay, seems like laning phase didn't go that well for us. Did it?
I feel like laning phase it's trash compared to last game, right?
But I think it went well, right? Thinking about the YodiBrodi's heroes, it's very aggressive.
I think Doom has had the worst lane out of the potential for lanes. He will catch up though, right? With a Devour over time, he should come back into it. Scourge McDuck is very close to getting level 6. The Wraith King situation, he's coming up for level 6. He's getting his armlet. He's still quite far away from it. He's only 200 gold behind the Bloodseeker though. So it's maybe a little bit too early. There's 2 teams are still quite close to get it. It's a 2k net worth advantage though.
6 minutes.
That does seem like a lot.
Even though you have a Doom on one side, so that's I wanted to say like, that's not even deceiving, you know.
But if you look at Doom's actual net worth, his net worth is crippled. He's not got that extra net worth that you'd normally expect him to have.
Yeah, he's gonna try to deny one of the creeps away. He didn't do that. He tried to deny that. What happened with that creep?
Where?
There was a creep going.
I was watching them go for the wisdom.
Oh, yeah, the wisdom room. There was a creep following them, and it was a hook shot there to the rescue. And
he
like,
was probably fine, but yeah, a little helping hand, no problemo. Chad looking for blade mail. I imagine Heart to follow up on top of that. Could go for overwhelming blink though. I kind of feel like that would be okay as well. The Midas chase for sleepiness though, he is so far behind.
They have cycles at Doom.
He's got rupture. Yeah, that's why he's making this play. This is awkward, man. He's not even needing to use the ult. The fortification comes through. They're going to counterplay. Dazzle walking over here. B-God missing the hook. They go in with a little Inkswell action. The body blocks are there. The silence on top. The rupture's out, but on the Doom, he's just standing still.
No, but here comes B-God's coming over.
Yeah, the boys are here. B-God coming through. The boat as well on top. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. Dazzle in a big trouble. He's toast, actually. All right, so they trade 1 for 1. Wait, they got another one here. LGTK. Choked out, silenced up.
Got him.
Okay, pretty good play from the YodiBrodi Nexus there.
I mean, you're just taking a position 5 for a mid laner. That's great.
Yeah, the trade was super effective. It felt like it was going to go badly for them, but you know the rotation was already in the mix when the fight started. So
it's a valuable card. Ward that they had there in the mid lane. I don't think so. I don't think Jed has any problem there. He goes X-mark them. What is he trying to do? He does have enough to escape.
I mean, he's got three bodies rotating here. If he can get in behind the tower and not die, it's high value, impact for moving him around the map. Cost the boat though. B-God looking for a potential hook. No, debated. Wait for the rupture, my friend. 2 seconds, and then you get the guaranteed hook. Alright, armlet almost done on Sammy. He is level 7 right now. No point in the ult, but he is not saving a point.
I don't see a Dazzle recovering in this game. 1k below, you have a Dazzle mid. It's gonna be a little bit hardless. Hopefully, he's gonna try to recover their DNC instantly.
Trying to TP
TPs.
out. Away he goes. The thing is, this time Dazzle's got a much better chance of getting the shard.
I think so, but look at Door just right click and sleeping in all flame there. Look at this position fight with all of his creeps on the side. He managed to solo kill him.
Insane. Oh wait, we got a little hook action into the trees. Can't quite find anything. B-God trying to sneak it out.
Oh, and he wants more. Look at Door.
Oh, Door's in trouble though. The ink
B-God
swell
is
on top of
recoming
him. Wham bam. Ouch. I actually gave him the kill there. He could punch him if he wanted to. Gave it to the chest.
He didn't have a hook. Yeah, he didn't have a hook. Else he could have tried to save him. And SMD is still farming up top. It's fine. In the bottom part, look at DNC. Just keep doing the same idea. Pulling out the creep wave. Gonna try to farm. And that tower is overdue. They probably need somebody to rotate there in the bottom parts and just push Samson out of this lane. And up top, look at the LGTK. Ah, they tried to get LGTK. Oh, that was a blind taunt.
He silenced up, trying to push him away, and he's toast. Nice use of the creep there. There's a little hurricane on the Ruptured Doom for...
Door is playing really good.
Yeah, Door's actually a fiend on Chen. Don't give that man Chen for sure.
Looking around. Yeah, they're just sunning out. Like, nobody's there. The trend is not there.
Alright, so we're going to go Maelstrom, Mjolnir, BKB on Scourge McDuck. I want him to get the BKB before he finishes Mjolnir, though. Just, although, honestly, here, it feels really depreciated. Like, maybe Lincoln Sphere.
Oh, hook shot! There we go, Beacon with another fishy fish in DJ
tanky, though. They will get the Timber eventually down, but oh my word, they were beating on him for a good while. How much armor does this man have? Is this 3? Damn. It's got 1000 HP though.
Oh, YodiBrodi Nexus taking the mid tower. I think the mid tower is... Yeah, will go down. It's there. I'm surprised. Just Door is playing a really good Chen.
Yeah, you kind of expect to see quite a lot of tier 1 pressure from a Chen lineup. So.
And LGTK, a whole boat just tried to secure the Grimstruck? Okay, I guess so. You gotta secure those kills. He turns on the Blade Mail trying to...
Oh, the Dazzle. This Hurricane used again. Oh, Dazzle not in a good place right now. Another missed Burrow Strike from DNC. Don't worry, he's got 3,500 games on this hero. He meant to miss. An Epicenter, okay, but here's Samson. Maybe he can get the cleanup. He's got the arm that cleaves through Chen. Looks for B-God now, mano a mano. The first life used up. Here comes DJ Dingus. You need to give him the overgrowth, my friend. He doesn't have it, Chiefs. He's level 5. He needs one more of these guys to die to get the level. It's there. The overgrowth comes out. Now they get Kuka held in place. But here comes Sarge with that little cleanup action of his own. He's scared, actually. Gonna boost out of there. Sammy Boy with 10% health. Too much for this man. And now, Jed, he tries to finish off at least one of these guys, but they're all healing. And Jed goes down. What an incredible set of fights for FryBoys. They take 4 for Sammy's ult.
4 for 3?
Wait, yeah, I
for
think
2?
2 and a bit because of the ult. They actually respawned. They were there that long.
Oh, God.
A huge value there. 2,500 gold. Damn, son.
Okay. I take it back. What I say about YodiBrodi then? No, I don't know. Like, was it worth it for YodiBrodi just to overstay there?
No.
Or they were just forced to overstay?
No. Chen made that fight happen with a Hurricane. He forces the Dazzle from the low ground to the high ground with a Hurricane play. And then the rest of the team try and come in and back him up. And in Scourge McDuck, he's obviously getting 1,000,000 movement speed. So he wants to turn up to the fight, right? And he gets there, and the fight's kind of already over.
Okay, they're gonna try to get the Doom, eh? Oh, Burrow Strike, come on! How do you have 3K games on the Sun King?
It's all part of the plan, my friend. Alright, I mean, the boat plus the kitchen sink will be enough to bring down Doom. And I think you're quite happy just to take that off the table. I mean, Doom's on cooldown for another 40 seconds, but still.
That wasn't even a blind burst strike. He had a ward.
He doesn't know it's targeted now. He thinks it's... I don't think it... Is it targeted? Unit or point target. Yep. Okay.
That's probably Turbo Games.
All right, so
8-13.
Tommy boy, he almost has. Well, he has Sacred Relic money now, so he can start getting towards the Radiance. Nice little bit of vision here on the high ground. Dazzle going for the Ags again. No charge. 15 minutes. I guess he's gonna hope for it from the Tormentor, right? Little bounty rune. Midas off cooldown in 10 seconds. This is exciting. He's gonna... How many seconds before he Midas? I think he does it immediately on the catapult. Or the range. Is range worth more value at this point?
Yes, and I think he's gonna just save it.
Ranged.
Oh, no, he's on.
Ranged. Well, save it for when he fights Chen. That would have been big brain. You know?
Yeah, because right now you don't need to like use it. You have an extra charge, so it's fine.
Until it goes to number 2. Yeah. I'm down. I like it.
He's SMD just patiently waiting for the neutral.
Oh, they're gonna contest a little. No, they're not. Never mind. DNC, he just has the blink dagger. I mean, he's doing. What's he saving for? Is he bought something big, or what's happening here?
He got something like good boot of travel just to be everywhere.
Okay. Oh, he baits you in. Makes you think that he can't hit a butter strike, and then all of a sudden he's everywhere on top of you all the time.
Yeah,
it's 5D chess.
That's probably the strategy. It's like, I'm gonna let them know that I can't play this Sunstreak.
It's the same with Pudge or Kunkka, right? You miss your first 15 hooks and your first 7 or 8 torrents, and then you get them.
Yeah, so the team isn't aware. It's like, don't worry about him. He's not gonna stun you. It's fine.
Trash. Yeah. Oh, don't worry about that guy in the team fight, All right, I mean, talking about that guy, B-God up here, DJ Dingus, he's having a little investigation, but oh my word, I think they might know about that sentry now.
That is a ward.
He gave it a good effort, though. He gave it the old college try, for sure. Almost got him.
And the R3 up top, one instantly returning to the bottom part. They do have sight in the bottom part. Looks like they won the Sunking.
Oh, get bashed! Oh, nice
but
shot.
There's a hook shot.
DNC trying to squeak away. The Wraithfire blast damage, taking him down a little bit. They are squeaking through here, trying to get on top of him. Oh, he's overgrowth. Oh, my word. And they'll take him out with a Radiant Spur. He was gonna pop the overgrowth. And they were like, calm. You don't need to. It's all right. We got this.
Relax. Yes. Wanted to secure that kill. I mean, it's an off-laner.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's totally worthy to use it for sure. The Radiant Spurn, though, making sure the kill comes home. The Sami boy, I don't know what's he building next. The armlet into the AC Blink. Okay, double damage on the river. Dazzle going to be the one to pick it up here.
They're all taking the gate, or are they going to commit to Roshan?
They have a pretty good Roche potential, do they? It's a little bit weak, actually. No real minus arm. Oh, they've got the medallion, actually. It's full solar crest on the Chen, so it'll be fine, actually. And they're not overly aware, or if they are, they don't want to contest.
Because they need the extra life. Notice, like, the Wraith King with the extra life, and they were able to overextend the team fight. I'm still, like, thinking about passing that team fight in which FryBoys managed to recover. So that's worrisome.
So Radiance for the Bloodseeker. He is going to go for the Ag Scepter build here. He's got the BKB Maelstrom. He's not going to make the same mistake.
And there we go. You're going to try to initiate.
Well, he's waiting for the Aegis to drop off first. The Epicenter in with the Butter Strike through. They'll take down quickly the Grimstroke. He will get the Soul Bind off in the meantime, though. The Aegis is broken. Samson, he's going to work here on the Blade Mail. Double doomed up Kunkka plus Overgrowth coming through, by the way. Nice. Not sure that was the guy you wanted to get out of trouble, but he is running with a Doom. He's dead.
He's
Really good,
dead.
really clean execution from FryBoys there. Oh, they're still looking for more Jews. Woo! Woo! You can't find them though. Oh!
Samson trying to jump. Oh, the toy.
The tree, he's up there, he's looking. And this is the problem with Wraith King lineup, right? When you start to get tempo on this hero, you get some Skelly Boys in the tank, you can push towers real fast. That armlet's helping as well. The AC on top, it's all Gucci.
The double doom also combo with the Grimstroke. That was good.
Oh, it was really spot on. And 2 good targets for it as well.
And LGTK just able to pull out that ultimate, the Soulbind, at the very last second. It was great. Just leash them up. Before I die, it's fine. I'm gonna just drop my R. They go for a Tormentor. I mean, that's going to be Tormentor on Chen.
Looking for B God in the meantime. You get Chen's Holy Persuasion.
Valuable shard. Valuable shard for B God. That's going to be able to save pretty much Bloodseeker. Since Bloodseeker doesn't have big AB, right? No, he does have a big AB, but 8 second big AB is going to be able to save him. It's going to be able to save him.
Yeah. He was quick to pick the... I don't think he even used... Oh, he did. He must have used it versus Wraith King. Felt like his A just went down, he popped a BKB, but his team were already getting killed by Doom.
Yeah.
Okay,
I want to say we may have game 3, but it's probably too early to say that. Dazzle is there, going to get this shard with his Aghanim Scepter, doing the little trick there with the couriers, keep going on. And that shard will be very valuable there. Kind of hanging there with what's going on up top.
Penitence, squad, he's toast. They got another kill here though, potentially. Grimstroke trying to TP out, he's going to get out to safety. So you think FryBoys have got it? You think they can...
I think so. I mean, it's just... I don't think YodiBrodi may be able to win a team fight later on. I mean, as we're seeing it right now, once there are 5 versus 5, FryBoys looks stronger to me. There's so much heal going on. How are you going to stop that? Unless FryBoys start doing pick off a smoke, trying to do a pick off, pick them up.
Looks like we're going to see Ags come out next on the Sand King. That is a truly nightmare scenario. Have you played against Sand King Ags much? The Burrow Strike where you just basically constantly get stunned when you're in a Sandstorm?
Yeah, that's true.
It's quite annoying. Like, you get like a Shiva's Guard afterwards, it's going to be really difficult to fight in that Sandstorm. Lincoln Sphere coming out for Kunkka soon. They're going for another smoke play here. FryBoys, they really want to keep the tempo up, and Sand King is in this mid lane, in jump range right now. The Inkswell going to start things off. 1 crit, 2 crit, he's toast. No HP going to save him. Only 1,800 HP on a strength hero, kind of low.
Ouch. Yeah, Bloodseeker needs to attack off his speed. Notice, like you said, right? You have the Aghanim Scepter at some point coming from Sand King. And also, Kunkka has Aghanim Scepter that's going to give you the Torrent Storm. So that's just... it's opening for your Bloodseeker to start right-clicking them.
I would like to see Shard on Bloodseeker fairly soon. They have a lot of strength bros to beat up on. He's going for the Mjolnir to try and counteract the Wraith King and the Skelly bros.
Mm-hmm.
He's not going for Ags, he's skipping over that. No. Something is up. Are you serious? Scourge. Oh my word, he's trying for the TP out the mid lane. The fight's already unleashed though. Pudge is toast. The Rupture's out on Samson. First Life in a bit of a pickle, but he's a tanky boy. The silence coming through. Phantom's Embrace doing some work. Samson sort of low here. Doesn't really care too much. X marks the spot. Pulling him back in. He can armlet toggle. He's fine. Rupture's off now. Dazzle's here with the Shallow Grave. No real concern.
It's a nice heal coming out. The Tran Protector, the Ink as well from the Grimstroke. And the
double damage on the river now. This could be pretty key. Chen cutting creeps. While Tree heals that tier 2 tower and keeps creep wave away.
He has an extra life, and they're gonna be able
Give
to
it a go.
jump him. Oh, they're jumping in.
Here's LGTK though with the counter play. The B-God's ready for that, gets on top of him. The silence coming through. Samson trying to chase forward here. The Blade Mail not doing too much work. They can't find him. Now the Hand of God to keep them all alive. Wraith King first life down. Scourge McDuck in a pickle here. Might need to pop that BKB before he comes back in. B-God to fall in the back line here. Sleepiness, this Doom, he manages to chunk through him, but Chen, once again, saving the day. Scourge McDuck takes another. Now DJ Dingus, the Rupture going to come through on top of him. Oh, Sammy boy, seeing if he can get something done here. The silence, maybe they can turn this around. Dingus to fall, the BKB's up. They're man fighting into the Wraith King. Wraith King handling the situation. Scourge McDuck, he's trying to man fight through this Wraith King, but he can't make it happen. Oh my word.
Oh, but look at that
no
Chen.
shard.
He keeps right clicking
Chen?
him.
Chen?
He gotta tackle that thing.
No, he's done. It's done. It's done. The armlet too strong. Oh, Shikaka. Oh, Door, you better run, homie. He's coming straight for you. Oh no, not like this.
Team wipe.
Little armlet play from Samson. He's a strong king for sure. Look at these sentries in the mid lane, by the way. Oh my word.
That was a double doom once again during the team fight. That helped a lot.
Like without Shard, you just can't man fight him as Bloodseeker. It's like, bro, get with the program, my friend.
I think YodiBrodi needs a Lincoln Sphere at some point.
They have it. They have it on Jet.
They do? They have it on Kunkka. Okay.
It's only recently been finished though, like in the last 5 minutes or so, I think.
Kunkka has the Lincoln Sphere, but there's no Lincoln Sphere on Sun King. They may need it. Do you think they need it on DNC? One is enough. Probably one's enough,
There's
right?
nothing wrong with getting like a Lotus. Nothing wrong with getting another Lincolns. You can have
Yeah,
multiple,
but a
especially
Lotus,
versus a
that's a
Doom
great
lineup.
Yeah, I think the Lotus on Sun King should be the idea here.
I think the response is obviously if you go Lotus on Sand King, the response from Doom is he gets Axe, right? That's the
It's
play
mandatory.
normally. You force him to do it basically. All right. But yeah, if I was YodiBrodi Nexus, I would have concerns right now for sure.
They're
Oh,
jumping
no,
over. They're gonna get
Jet.
Jet.
Overgrowth to start things off. The water part comes through. It's going to make some space, but they are coming through. Talking about coming through, the Butter Strike actually changes direction. Tries to find LGTK on the side of things here. The hook away. The first life of Samson down. Overgrowth though. Kunkka throws the boat in to help the Sand King out. They have isolated Samson, but I think they may be trapped in there with him. It's 4 versus 1, and he's beating some serious ass. He will take down B-Gold. Nice shallow grave though from the Dazzle, keeping him in the fight a little bit longer. Butter Strike coming through. They will finally take that second life, but Sand King, what can he get done here? I don't know. They're going to try and take the Doom down. He goes back in with the Inkswell. Sand King will finally fall. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. Not like this. Sleepiness trying to back it out. They do have an army of creeps here, but can they get anything done? DJ Dingus.
No, the SMD,
with a
what have
fall
you done?
Bloodseeker, what have you done? And they're going to clean up again. FryBoys are looking to clean this series up to, 1-0. Make it a 2-1 in the end. You could say
What
they
was
cooked
that?
them. They cooked them.
He barely had any HP. What was he doing there?
I don't know why he went
understand.
back in. I don't know. They obviously thought he had the edge. His BKB was on cooldown though. He has no charge.
I'm speechless. I don't know. What?
It's rough. It's rough. They invested so much in trying to take down this Wraith King. They really don't have the tools for it. They really don't have the tools. The Bloodseeker now at this point in the game needs 1 million items. It's getting way beyond that territory where we were talking about, oh, he can be okay going into the late game. Not when you're this far behind.
That's why I don't like to see Bloodseeker. If you don't win the game like early, that's it. You're doomed.
I feel like he's made a couple of critical mistakes in team fights that have, he's lost his tempo to an extent. And
Do you think the Shivas will be mandatory? I think the Shivas probably needs to. Cause they're like healing back, and you got to stop that healing somehow.
I mean, I feel like they need hexes, they need Orchid, and they need
everything.
they need everything. You know what I mean? Like, they need the Scotty, they need the Shivas for sure, but have they even got Urn? No Urn on patch, so even that would be of some use. So they're going to go for the Aegis here. Put on the Wraith King, give him 2 lives. I feel like he's like basically instrumental for that match.
Probably Dazzle.
Yeah, you give it to Dazzle, then you've got 2 people with 2 lives. Yeah, Dazzle's taking something for sure.
Yeah, Dazzle is taking the Aghanim Scepter and the cheese on Doom. Yes.
Okay.
They all pretty much have 2 lives because Doom is like very tanky. 2400, getting another cheese, we'll get it back.
Got the 15 armor. And there's a haste route on the river here. Could be a little bit.
And with the Smoke of Deceit, they're looking for a pick-off.
Well, they know where Sand King is. They actually are looking for B God as well. Or not, maybe. Yeah, they're thinking about this haste room. Oh, I like this as well. A little bit of pressure up top as Sammy Boy goes solo into that lane. He's getting ready to unleash the Skelly Boys. He's got 6 of them here. Make it 8 when he kills his creep wave.
Bigo wants to do the hook shot, but that's not going to go well.
They're going for it. They're going for it. The Dazzle popping off. It's BKB. They're trying to chase back here. Kunkka going to disengage. Does have the shard online for Dazzle, by the way.
They forced a BKB already on Dazzle.
They got DNC alone trying to TP out. The stuns. The Inkswell holding him in place. He's toast. 64 seconds on the sideline. Does have a buyback. Sammy up the mid lane he goes, ready to pressure this tower. The tower has 350 HP. It's gone in 2 hits. I mean, if he hits it. Yep. Okay, I like this. A little choke play here. They got some really good vision across the map. They're going to take this outpost, can take control of the Watcher as well. He's down here though. Scourge McDuck poking out a little bit. Did he buy a Midas? A Manta? He did. Alright. Sammy just dodging the hook, no problemo. X marks the spot. Alright. He tried to tidal wave him there, but did not connect to the tidal wave.
YodiBrodi's gonna lose another tower. Yeah, map control. Completely map control by the FryBoys.
Situation reversed from 5 or 8 minutes ago. Net worth wise, now FryBoys very much in control of the map. And the Aegis timer still 2 minutes 40 seconds. I mean, you definitely want to tip over a tier 3 with this Aegis. But maybe you want to try and get the pick first. Who's going to poke their neck out though? Sand King?
There's still time, like 2 minutes. It's fine if they do a pick off. So it's fine. I think they're just gonna try to choke them, be like, "Come out, we're gonna try to pick off."
I mean, that's what you want. You want them to start moving out of the base so you can get these better fights. But Sammy Boy solo down bottom here,
and they're gonna see them. I think so.
They're gonna think they're safe up top here. The Chen creeps. All right, they're gonna murder the creeps. They're not gonna get the Chen, surely.
They may. I mean, okay.
He came back to drums them. Okay. Well, it's boots of bearing at this point, but yeah, same idea.
Something's going on in the tower. Look at that. Oh no, there's a Doom. They might connect the Doom, and you're gonna be able to scale Overcurl. Overcurl comes here, right? DJ Dingus.
He's toast.
In the house.
Alright, they still have the buyback on the Sand King though, so it's pretty much the same as it was before. They can just buy back, bring him in. But now it's Sammy Boy isolated with 4 heroes trying to kill him. This may or may not go well for YodiBrodi Nexus though. We've seen this before. He is somewhat aware because of this observer ward here. Give him a little bit of information.
I see that Wraith King. I ran away from him. No, I don't want to fight the Wraith King. Look at this.
He wants to fight you. He wants to fight you. All right, the boys are coming in through the back line. He's going to be quite happy to lose his first life. Actually moves out through the silence. You can get a little bit of a heal up if he just hits these creep. Nice. And they did literally nothing. Oh, they're going to find Scourge McDuck outside of the base. The BKB a little bit short and coming. The Overgrowth not available, though. Can't get himself to safety. Gets eaten up. B-God. Forced up into the base. They unleashes that cargo. The boat coming through. Going to give them a little bit of HP, but B-God will fall. And 2 heroes are down. But they do have buyback. Oh, Samson going in.
There's an insta buyback hook shot.
Be gone.
4 versus 1. Nah, he's too strong, Samsung.
He's good. He's gonna man fight through them. They rapture him. He's like, okay, I'm raptured. Silence. They'll give him the grave. Meanwhile, the tier 3 tower isn't feeling too much pain. Wait, where is Sam?
Oh, that was a rupture already used. I think so. Rupture hook coming in, and DGD may have the overcome at some
In
point.
the fountain.
Nah.
All right.
Retreat. That was.
They're gonna learn some respect, man. They're gonna learn some respect, man.
What are you doing? No.
They killed his
this
crew
is
with a
NADC.
full
It's
Lincolns
fine.
as well. All right. So a little bit of overconfidence, and Sammy Boy, he's learned his lesson, I think, though.
I hope so.
He's going to acknowledge the fact that blinking beyond the tier, the tier 3 into the enemy pit area is probably not gonna. It's not gonna be the way to go to win this game.
It was a rupture into a hook shot. That was great. I just saw him bleed it to death. Gee.
I feel like he blinked though while he was ruptured as well, before he got hooked. I'm sure he did or he didn't. I feel like that's what happened.
I think he just blinked to try to kill him.
No, he had blinked in, yeah, and then he got ruptured,
Ah.
and then he ran out with the rupture on, or got something
Yes.
happen with the rupture on, and then he got hooked back in with the rupture on.
All
But
right.
his
Well,
team were so far away. Oh, tidal wave maybe. I don't know.
and Sunking has a Shivas. Yeah, you needed to stop the heal. There was so much heal going on. So Sunking with a Shivas there. Great.
Yeah, I mean, Sand King, he's been playing a bit fast and loose though, but it's been creating a lot of space. Double damage on the river could be instrumental later on. B God with a blink dagger, he's looking for a shadow.
They're coming
blade?
in. Reinforcements are coming.
They got DJ Dingus. Wait, no. Wait,
You
they have
thought they
DNC. The double doom options available. All right. Wow, he still kills him through the stun, through the everything. Jed gonna TP out. Doom has already been used actually. I don't know where that went.
He used it on Sunking, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I thought they were linked. I didn't see it on Jed. Definitely did use it though, for sure. Yeah. All right, so this double damage on the river, still there. Nobody knows. Thought he was gonna find it for sure.
Sunking, it's time for a heal, right? Reposition.
Get the Yules.
Yeah, the Wind Waker later on, trying to reposition, save a little bit of time.
You don't want to get the Lotus or something?
I mean, Lotus was like long time ago. You
I
think you
know,
still
but
need it?
I mean, feels
I
like
guess
it's
so, because
still-
just gotta
still okay.
you gotta reflect that doom. You have to reflect it.
He's gonna get Ags eventually, right? Kappa.
Yeah, he has to. Probably just put the axe into. Yeah, you don't want to do a double doom. We'll find
Double
out.
damage is never gonna get picked up. It's gonna tick over. They don't know.
And they're gathering
Oh.
up together. You know,
Oh,
there's
this
a
could
power
be
room
it.
at some point.
This could be it. This could be it. No. No.
Oh, it was in the wrong.
No. They could have had two.
Oh, that's nice. That's super powerful. And the asshole.
Give it to LGTK or Sleepiness for sure.
Big God, the got spot there. He managed to blink right on time.
Not too shabby. DNC ND. Wait, where is he? He's coming. Never mind. Okay, the BKB getting popped off. They got the double doom out here on the Bloodseeker. Actually, just one. They're just latched together. Blood pops off that BKB. Actually, they are both doom. Never mind. Sand King getting toast. Both of them captured completely. Now looking for more. Jed falling back. B God with the blink TP. And door just left out here. You should have closed the door, guys.
Absolutely. Now they're gonna just head into the high ground.
Going mid, actually, because that's where the creep wave is. There's no buyback available on the Sand King or the Bloodseeker.
And guess what's available? It's another Doom because of that refresher.
Oh my word. Well, could be two if he had the Arcane Rune. Yeah, they got the Soulbind in like 5 seconds.
It's gonna
Oh!
wait. Perma Hex, Perma Lockdown. And that is a
Missile.
dead
Goodbye,
Kunga.
Jed. And they have another Doom ready to roll anytime. Waiting for the buybacks. 85 seconds for Kunkka. He does have the buyback.
But without a Bloodseeker, you can't do much. You're just gonna buy time. You're gonna die, and the Bloodseeker is gonna respond. So at this point, you gotta give up. You gotta give up those set of rocks.
You gotta wait 40 seconds.
Even if you decide to buy back. Yeah, 30 seconds.
You're still waiting. You're still waiting.
And let's hope that Samsung is not gonna be able to jump into tier 4 towers. He's there at a tier 4. I think. Okay, never mind. It's like, I'm gonna secure this. Careful. Buyback right now on the Kunkka, just trying to scare them off. 10 extra seconds. Roshan will be respawning in 16 seconds more. And that's gonna be a third one. It's gonna be daytime, so he's saying Naganim Scepter. Maybe even Samsung?
I mean, super strong for them to have that extra life on everyone during the team fight. And it makes target prioritization a nightmare at that point, you know? Because you're like, oh, well, if we take these guys out, they're still going to get their stuff off.
Yes. The smoke of the sea, they're going to be able to pick them off, it looks like. No.
Scourge showing on the lane. There's 4 heroes here. This is very risky indeed. His BKB available. Jed actually going to be the one to get broken on. No! It's Chen, the hero. He goes in. The smoke's unleashed. Samsung with a follow-up. Wait, he manages to get eaten up by B-God. Takes him out of the fight. The Doom's still available, though. Oh, Scourge Doom once again. But it's their BKB coming out on Kunkka. Bloodseeker trying to get himself to safety, but it ain't happening. DNC, can he bring them down here? They're all so freaking low. He's actually doing it somehow, somewhere. DNC beating their ass with the Sandstorm.
And Samsung to clean up the house.
A little turnaround, perhaps. Is Chen gonna fall now as well? Tries to force stuff away. DNC's still alive amongst us, but the Radiance burned too much for him, and that's gonna be it. And we are gonna go to game 3, I imagine, right now.
Well, you know, DNC wants to escape. He managed to escape. Yes, he does have the blink. Almost cancelled the blink for a second, but look at this 1k critical damage. Team wipe in favor of FryBoys in game 3. Looks like it. Yeah, it's smelling like game 3.
Nah, he wants to buy back. He's like, I can buy another 60 seconds. Chen will buy back now as well.
All right, that's a lot of optimistic. I call it that, being very optimistic. 21k network difference.
They have a Doom available. Oh no, DNC. Hi. Oh no. Doom. He's like, how? How are there still Dooms left?
Why would you go Scepter?
Oh, the Rapier on Sami Boy doing all the work here. They work through this tower. Only the Sand King up. They're not interested though. The creeps are in the base. And I guess he needs one more game of Sand King.
I think so. I mean, has 3k games on Sand King, but well. Megas. Hooks.
Oh, nice hook. Nice hook. BKB
that was a
popped off. The silence not going to do anything. I'm trying to TP out. The bottom strike.
You're not going anywhere. That's fine. I mean, you still got to take this Aghanim Scepter at some point. It's 42 minutes of the game. You're already taking objective. It's time to get a free axe.
Yeah, I mean, you still got 2 minutes or so to get that job done for sure.
Unless you want refresher.
Wraith King rocking the Swift Link. No phase boots. Is he going to sell the boots? No, surely not. He sells the boots. He wants refresher. Oh, give them the Ags then. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Ags on Doom feels kind of good as well.
I think Doom can afford it.
Is he sitting on a chunk of change? Is he? Yeah, he can get his own Ags.
All right, LGTK. Wait, are you checking the Russian? No, you're just trying to wake him up.
No,
right?
He's coming. He's coming. Hello. Wait, this is
Careful.
a 5p chest bait. He wants to make sure it goes top with the Ags. Wait, no, what? He's here.
Careful, because SMB
they
is
can cut
nearby.
through so fast, though.
Yeah, the Dire is nearby. You gotta hurry up. You got about 15 seconds. That's enough.
You got the Rapier, dude. They're gonna be doing it.
15 seconds. That's enough, right? 10.
There's a bit of time though. B-God closing in.
8,
the Scott gonna light up any second now.
5.
Wow. What
4,
a great read from FryBoys.
Okay.
The Ags grabs the Aegis. They do give it over to Sami.
So what are you going to do right now? He's trying to entertain them. The push beam. I mean, look at the waves. Those megas are already on top and the bottom, and like your tier 4 tower is almost down. There's no SMD, and you gotta push them. Going to try to fight. What can you do right now if you're YodiBrodi?
I mean, you have to just try and turn them on the high ground like 3 times, but it's impossible. They have triple doom. They have 3 lives on Sammy Boy with a divine rapier, and everyone else gets a second life. So even if you kill the doom, he's still going to doom you. You know. And you got overgrowth as well. Double overgrowth with refresher up on the Treant Protector.
Double everything.
No, they don't have double soulbind.
Don't they? Not yet.
He's getting
one is
he's
enough.
getting
One
Aeon
is
Disc.
enough. One is enough.
Why are you getting Aeon Disc, bro? Even if you're dead, you're still going to be able to cast your spell.
There's a Dark Portrait as well.
Oh, can you imagine double Dark Portrait? I mean,
Oh,
are there
God.
even 2 heroes you want to take a copy of? I take it you take, what do you take, I guess you take
Bloodseeker.
Kukan and Bloodseeker, yeah.
You're gonna doom them first. I think you're gonna break the
Here
Lincolns
we
first.
go. The Skelly Boy army. Okay.
And chaos about to start. James.
The overgrowth coming through now. The Butter Strike, the counterplay. Bloodseeker trying to go to work here. Be God. He is stuck to people here. Oh my God, the Doom. The Dark Portrait of Bloodseeker ripping the real Bloodseeker apart. Now it goes looking for their Chen. Easily deals with him with the help of Sammy Boy. And that is definitely going to be GG. We are going to a game 3. And, FryBoys, I think they managed to prove that they're not going to go quietly into the night.
There we go. Game 3. FryBoys victory. And that's what I say. If you don't win early game with a Bloodseeker, GG. That's it.
I feel like the early game they got like it's not even like the Bloodseeker ever had any real tempo. Sammy Boy's Wraith King was just he was galloping away there. Let's have a look at the graph for the first 10 minutes or so. No, well, sorry, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. You're just having a look. Basically, Bloodseeker after 10 minutes, he was on 5k, 4.8k on the Wraith King. So Bloodseeker was in an okay position, just not far enough ahead of the Wraith King. And the Wraith King, it felt like they never really kind of slowed him down or challenged him particularly very much.
Yeah. Whew. This combo, the Grimstroke and Doom, helped them a lot as well. Was not enough. I don't think that was not enough for YodiBrodi. After that team fight, like that team fight that they overextended, I think they felt like they were, it was like, what, tier 2? Where they overextended and Sammy Boy, they were able to recover. I think that was minute 19 or so.
Well, when they fought in the jungle as well, when they went on him there and then they broke they broke the Aegis, I think also they broke Sammy Boy's first life. And
Yes,
he was then
that
able
one.
to turn around on the fight. And at that point, that's when you start to realize that they didn't quite have the same wombo combo, right? The same team fight prowess that was going to come out in the team fights. When even though they were extending the team fights, it just felt like they were kind of like fragmented. And it was it was a really, really, really powerful play from the Chen throughout the early game. I think that made this game like work out for the FryBoys.
Then the Boot of Travel on the Sun King, still kind of questioning. I think you should have just go for the Lotus Orb. You have a silence from the Grimstroke as well as some Doom. You could have tried to reflect that. Yes, while I do understand that you can be everywhere in the map with the Boot of Travel, I feel like in terms of team fight, your Boot of Travel didn't do that much.
I felt like he has played like a million games of Sand King, and he kind of has this idea of the perfect Sand King game that he wants to play in his mind, from his vast experience. So I don't really question the item. I mean, we kind of were calling for like maybe a Lotus, maybe a Lincoln's, just something else to help with that situation. But I mean, he obviously kind of has been in that situation, and his build was really freaking potent. There was like that last team fight where they were fighting down beside the Ancients there, and the Sandstorm was doing absolutely everything there. Like he was doing so much. And I just kind of felt like if that presence had been in the team fight earlier, maybe it works out a little bit better. But yeah, I know if Scourgeman Duck turns up to that team fight a little bit earlier, like it's difficult with Bloodseeker. Like you want to be farming, but you're like the position 1, so you're supposed to farm, but at the same time, you're supposed to have consistent tempo throughout the game. You have to be there for every team fight, and the hero doesn't necessarily lend itself to farming like that. Like maybe like a Spectre does, where you can just haunt across the map, or they had
SMD, he needs to reconsider the way that he joins the team fight. I think there were some questionable calls there on SMD's fights But well, it's game 3. There's no more room for mistake. Either you move on next or you get eliminated from the first single elimination.
Yeah, I mean it's do or die, and both teams though are going to be fired up. Both teams have had a taste of blood, and both teams have had a little taste of of humiliation a little bit, of time to reflect. So hopefully YodiBrodi go in to this game are able to quickly reset, and hopefully the FryBoys can maintain the momentum, and we can see like a really good game 3 here.
Yeah. All right. Well, what do we have next? Just brackets. We're gonna take a 5 minutes break just to recap ourselves, give them an opportunity to think about their actions, especially to SMD. So we'll see you all back in 5 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the NADCL. It's season 5, and we are in the semi-bracket final. I am Jeeves, and this is game 2, best of 3, Chompix. Who do you think's going to win?
Game three, James, already game 3. Unless you didn't want to count this spectacular gameplay from SMD in game 2. We got a game 3 going on, and first pick once again for YodiBrodi. What are they trying to secure right now? Skywrath Mage? Do you think so? That's the call? Are they gonna let the TA pick at some point?
I don't think they really value, they obviously, they had the opportunity to pick first time last game. They could have picked the Skywrath Mage, right? But they were like, nah, we're gonna go with the Pudge again, you know. And the Pudge was very successful in game 1. I don't think it was a big problem here. I think it had additional value in game 1, right, because of the protection pick, right? But here, you can hook people out of Chrono, and you can gobble them up out of Chrono.
But it looks like the strategy keeps revolving around this type of Dazzle mid laner. Are they going to still have the Dazzle mid? Are we going to see a new mid laner here for the FryBoys? What's going on?
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong. I don't think there's anything wrong with the Dazzle. We haven't seen it directly countered either. So maybe YodiBrodi Nexus. Maybe they're not that scared of it. I mean, it still feels like it's really strong. But they had a much better lane this time around. The Kunkka versus Dazzle lane worked out way better for YodiBrodi Nexus. But unfortunately, it wasn't a case of win lane and win game. It was a case of go even in lane and lose.
Yeah, and I think that the Spirit Breaker should be banned for FryBoys unless they decide to pick it, because that just allowed YodiBrodi to just create match chaos, something that they do like to do. But those bans are probably going to be the same, and if they're not going to be able to ban this Spirit Breaker, which they should ban the Spirit Breaker. What's up next?
Is there anything you think they should be prioritizing on YodiBrodi for the bans this time?
From the bans, they should prioritize banning the Spirit Breaker. It looks like they didn't have any answer for that Spirit Breaker in terms of their picks.
Okay.
And critical damage, something with high burst damage, because that's what happened with the Wraith King.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go into the game now. We've got the draft coming up in front of us. As we said, it is game 3. One of these teams, sadly, will go home today, and one of them goes into the grand final. That's pretty poggers. They take out the Spirit Breaker. They take out the Bristlebacks. Courage McDowell. Yeah, another. Oh no.
I saw the Muerta ban as well from YodiBrodi. Decided to do the Muerta ban.
Azil, we got rid of CK and Brewmaster. So very similar bans coming out from FryBoys.
Okay, well, YodiBrodi, what are you going? They know, hey, let him play a different hero in the mid lane. Can't be dealing with the Dazzle, just Dazzle by itself. So they decided to ban that. The Muerta as well gets banned.
The Dark Willow was another thing that they were kind of focused on taking out of the equation, but with Spirit Breaker not there, like I say, I think Dark Willow has less value anyway. Weaver as well has been something that they've consistently banned out. Is that because Sammy Boy's Weaver is just insane, or
it's just super annoying in meta? You need way more things like high burst damage, this double attack, and as well as you need plenty of lockdown. It's just too much to take care of. The Weaver is extremely annoying. And YodiBrodi decides to go with a Tram Protector this time. They're not going to let FryBoys have the Tram Protector, but I think that Willow should be an opening hero. Grimstroke. You're probably going to start with a Grimstroke right now.
Yeah, Grim is banned though. So they ban the Grim. What? They take the tree as a deny pick. And then we see the Weaver getting picked up by FryBoys. And like I say, they had banned this every draft so far in the first phase, so not a big surprise to see it get picked up.
Hey. Well, I mean, right now Skywrath Mage is the opening here. You have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty good. The silence is super good versus Weaver, obviously. Get rid of the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, you need some type of lockdown for that Weaver. Else you cannot let the Weaver scale up either. Late game FryBoys definitely have it. It's gonna be a position 1 Weaver. I think they should have it. YodiBrodi now the Trend Protector, as you say, does allow you to extend the game. Try to keep up all of your structure alive. And
It's a pretty good like Weaver's going to be annoying when it comes to pushing towers. They go back and they take out the Wraith King. Like I say, I think this would be a Masami Boy Weaver, so maybe the Wraith King would have been the offlane, but they still don't want to have to deal with it, so they're going to take it out of the picture completely, and they ban the Skywrath. We talk about Sky enough, they will ban it.
And the Phoenix position 5, I think that's gonna be DJ Dingus. Phoenix pick right now. We've seen it already. Has 100% win rate so far for the FryBoys.
What are they combining the Phoenix with, though? I feel like not necessarily Mars, but something that kind of offers that kind of distance for Phoenix. Maybe the Disruptor for FryBoys. The Kunkka's
Kinda
also
like the
pretty
Mars.
high value for YodiBrodi because the value versus Weaver, right?
What if the Weaver is an offlaner? No, can be that way. Has to be position 1.
Yeah, I mean, he has traditionally been played offlane before, so I mean, he could be. I mean, if it's devalued enough, maybe from the draft.
You need an egg hitter though. You need either high attack of speed or you need to have a snap fire. Somebody that's gonna try to just
Snap can just
kill
rattle
eggs.
it down in no time at all.
or some type of dispeller to just try to like click the Phoenix.
Honestly, Chen would be a good answer with. Oh, can you penance the egg? No, maybe not actually.
Rolling Thunder.
If you can pet or Abba or something. Yeah, that would work as well.
Yeah, I haven't seen Abba in meta. I don't think that's gonna be the call there. But look at the Pangolier. Is that the mid laner right away? The Bloodseeker is open. I mean, you have to pick a Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker is not the hard counter to Pango it used to be. Ever since Pango got shard, Blood is like it's okay. Like it's not terrible, but it's not like in the old days it would just be like rupture lol, you're dead. But now
or
you
maybe
can just, jump on the spot and turn around. Like you're getting damage reduction when you're doing that. Nice. It's a good solution, but it's not the solution. The other solutions would be like the Kunkka, the Disruptor, but obviously these are things that wait until after the rules ended. It's all about timing it then.
But Mars could lock you down, right? And that's what you were talking about with the Phoenix.
Mars, you roll through the wall.
Not anymore.
Oh,
I think they fixed that.
I thought your magic.
Oh, Slaughter. Ooh, that's a Juggernaut pick at some point. Do you think so?
You think they're gonna go Juggernaut on YodiBrodi?
Juggernaut or Lifestealer?
Slardar is really good though. It gives you really good Roche potential with the Pangolier. Together, the two of them together, it's quite a lot of high tempo.
And the Primal Beast. Very interesting pick here. You go to the BKB piercing ability to lock them out, grab the Pangolier at some point if you want to. Interesting. It's pretty mobile. Okay, Phoenix and Primal Beast are probably those two together in the lane, or maybe Primal Beast in the mid lane. Some type of strats there. You know what it looks like? It looks like announced pick here right now. I'm kind of like, I'm looking at FryBoys pick and I'm looking at announced draft at TI.
Okay, so this definitely secures Primal Beast mid, Weaver safe lane, right? So Tidehunter off lane, they're doing a similar thing with the Gush and the Bugs. They also have good Roche potential. Both teams able to do it in like the first 15 minutes or so, if they wanted to. Primal Beast versus Pangolier. If it is Pango mid, which it looks like it is, right? Pango doesn't really mess with Primal Beast. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Pango doesn't really mess with Primal Beast so much. So Primal Beast's main weakness is any kind of like mini stun or movement control ability. Because as soon as he tries to do anything and you interrupt it, and any way you interrupt it basically cancels what he's trying to do, right? Pango does not really offer that, but he does have to swashbuckle to get himself to safety. Templar Assassin for Scourge McDuck.
There's DPS damage though. I don't really buy that Templar Assassin.
Yeah, I feel like the Phoenix ripped through the fraction shells. That was really good stun ratio. The Weaver with the Gemini attack, the Bugs.
Plus an earn at some point from Phoenix.
Tidehunter, Gush. I feel like you're going to have issues. We get rid of the Wraith King, we get rid of the Terror Blade. No techies, by the way.
They were just trying to
take B-God completely out of the equation. Does he have to go back?
Hoodwink ban. I think they're going to let him play his punch. We're very tanky right now. Hoodwink ban. coming.
Yeah, they
Yep.
banned the hoodwink.
Yeah.
So FryBoys
That's-
believe the key to taking
It's
YodiBrodi
like-
Nexus out is to disable B-God.
I feel like Bigot is being tear apart from all of his comfort heroes. Like, okay, no Skywrath Mage, no Techies, no Hoodwink. What is he gonna play?
I don't know. He's not. He can't even go back for.
I see him on IO speed, honestly. So I'm wondering if that's gonna be an IO attack of speed kind of thing.
Okay, I mean, Little Shredder, the Granny's still a good option here.
He doesn't. Does he play? I don't think he plays that.
I don't think he has a choice.
Patch most likely. I mean, trying to
Come on,
buy
you can't. You can't. You go for the
Clinks.
clip.
That's a position 1 Clinks then. Wait, what? So who's gonna be the support? That's a position 1 Clinks for SMD.
No, it's position 4 Clinks for B-God.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
what do I want here?
probably. Yeah,
I mean,
most likely, yeah.
literally any hero. I don't really care.
Yeah, most likely. That's yeah. You're right. You're right with the +4 Clinks.
Could be. We'll see.
First
I think
time I'm
it's
gonna see him.
Very high value with Slardar though, for sure.
Yes, yeah. They're going with +4 Clinks and FryBoys. What are you going to do with FryBoys right now? You're seeing that. You probably know that Templar Assassin may go in SMD, or maybe they're also thinking about wait, Clinks, is that gonna be SMD pick right now?
Well, you kind of have to consider, right? But the TA on the field makes me think otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I feel like FryBoys have already answers the draft of YodiBrodi really well. So this
You don't
last
have
pick is
catch.
kind of you want some just a little bit extra control, like Disruptor maybe.
Yeah, they need some type of control. Yeah, Disruptor would be great. I think so. Just bring them closer, seal them up. They need some type of lockdown. Either
I'd
a
be okay with
silence.
like a clockwork as well, though. Like with a BKB Pierce and Disable, it's a bit weak though. I feel like I think it's okay though.
They need some type of silence. I think so. They have the DPS up to control them. The only thing that you have to catch is the TIE Hunter ultimate and the Primal Beast BKB Piercing Pulverize. But that's it. That's all you have.
Yeah,
you don't have a
you're
points
gonna get a
stand.
Gleipnir on Weaver or something, right? That's gonna come out eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Now they do need something a bit more consistent.
Or something to hold the lanes. Because you want to make sure the lanes are going to be very aggressive, especially with the Clinks around. It's only 30 seconds, FryBoys. What idea do you have? Or maybe they're the one. Let me pull out the patch. Let me show you how to play.
I imagine they have a few different ideas. Let's see.
And here it goes. It's a
Wind
Wind Ranger. Catch support. You think so?
Someone
No,
called
+1.
Flax.
Wait,
What?
Yeah.
What?
Unless he wants to go back and play support, be like, let me go back to my support role.
So it's
MB got +4
position
Clinks.
Weaver. Maybe they just felt the Weaver was so devalued by the rest of the picks.
Yeah, LGTK. Maybe they were trying to bite a few things, and Samson they needed a catch. Samson, although it's a position 1 going around, more DPS damage to Scorch my tag. I think the idea behind FryBoys is going to be like, all right, we're going to just wait like around minute 8 or 9, start rotating around, trying to get a couple of kills, maximize our use of Ravages, and Primal Beast must be roaming around to be able to get the kills as well. So I think that's probably the idea. They're going to have to stop Scorch my tag. You should not allow Scorch my tag to farm. I think that should be the way to win this game.
It's definitely going to be the same situation as last time, where they're going to have to push out the game a little bit longer. Getting items online is going to be an issue.
With game 1, they were just going at different parts of the map, and just Scorch McTag they were finding openings to farm. But I think probably they're going to try to pick a lane and just stick to one lane and go around this. I think that's probably going to be the idea here, or something that they should take into consideration and try to get in the map control.
Yeah, I think if it's a sub 30-minute game, it's over for FryBoys though. I feel like they have burst potential. Like Wind Ranger, I feel like gets caught by Slardar plus Pango. Together, they just nuke her.
All right, let's go. YodiBrodi Nexus in the diary. Cleans B God. Previous game, Skyroth Mage. Not surprised.
All right, let's get into it. Game 3, the semi-final. Previous match, Skyroth Mage. Glad you got a warm up. Oh, I
Daddy
see.
chill.
Jenkins making a little bit of coin right there. Fine, fine. But yeah, so YodiBrodi Nexus versus FryBoys. Game 3, the semi-final. One of these teams will go through the final. Any ideas on which team you think it's going to be?
I'm hoping it's FryBoys.
I want to see the FryBoy comeback, the 2-1, the great
Yep.
story. You want to see them actually be able to bring down the Scourge McDuck Templar Assassin. I get it. I get it.
I don't think so.
Definitely want to see a victory on FryBoys. But if you're a YodiBrodi fan and supporter, I'm sure you're hoping the other way around.
Oh, the draft is definitely capable. They can definitely win this on YodiBrodi, but they need to finish fairly early, I would say. But it ain't easy. It ain't easy. They both have two really good team fighting alts, the Ravage and the Overgrowth. You know, Slardar maybe sets things up a little bit more for a can opener versus the Tide Hunter. The Egg could be an issue for them, but I think Clinks deals with it pretty effectively.
No kills, no early kills. I guess they're not going to contest stuff.
I just want to play it calm and chill. You know, they get 50-50 on the bounty runes, I think. Wait, no. They did it again.
50-50.
No, they got 3. Did they
What?
not? Door, Scourge, and Jed are all on the same team.
Uh-oh.
All right. A little advantage. Jed in the mid lane versus the Primal Beast. I feel like Primal doesn't necessarily... He's not going to win the lane, but he's not going to, like, outright lose it either. He should start rotating at level 4, level 5.
They're going on B God.
Downtime. They're going to give it a little go. The blood grenade used for this. LGTK puts a little chunk in there. By the way, he went Sakuchi, so he can't chase us if he wants to. Doesn't want to. Still on fire. 30 HP. He'll be just fine. LGTK heading up to his lane here. Gave Sleepiness on the Tide Hunter a little bit of a solo XP for the first wave. Well, for 2/3 of the first wave. But a lot of denies coming through. Yo, Jed, getting aggressive mid lane. He backed up, don't worry. LGTK punished up top, though, chasing him into the woods here. Door. He's hitting him with the door. The whole door. Oh my god, he's got him with the little leech seed.
Oh.
Punch. Gets the first one. Tried to Sakuchi away, but wasn't having any of it. B God, feeling the flames down bottom, but we'll be able to walk that one off for now.
90 damage overall, right? Per
It's
hit?
insane, dude. Tree is just he's solid. Oh, DJ Dingus in a pickle. DNC looking for a way across here. He has the crush. DJ Dingus, he wanted to try and contest this. DNC, he's ready for this. He's on top of him. They do take B God, but it goes to DJ Dingus, and DNC immediately collecting the gold. Gets a rebate for the Dire there.
They end up trading.
All right, Scourge's lane. He's got 5 denies so far. Jeepers. And the first uproar getting used in the mid lane, but Jed not overly concerned. Going to swashbuckle away, refill his bottle. Going to trade evenly on these runes. Primal doesn't have his ball out yet, though. It is coming, though. I don't suppose it really matters, right? If you for the first one, because you already have 3 charges on your bottle that you're going to use anyway. I guess you could have used 3 charges, and then, you know, okay, it does matter.
Just trying to think about how are you going to continue here? Are you going to try to move in the bottom lane, trying to get a tree lane at some point, trying to stop cleans? Because it looks like it's a bunch of trades.
1 crash, 1 bash, he's toast.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, are you gonna the Weaver gonna come back to the bottom lane trying to help out? Because the Phoenix is not having a good time.
I mean, we talked about this in the draft. Like the Clinks plus the Slardar. Slardar is so much damage, by the way. You know, you can pretty much solo the Tormentor level 15 or some shit. Sorry, the 21 minute. As soon as it spawns, you can just go in there and do it. I know it spawns at 20 minutes, but the Wisdom Rune, guys, the Wisdom Rune. Get both.
How's the mid lane? 17-4 and pretty even out. Jet versus the Primal.
Oh, LGGK with a little courier steal up top, but the door, he's coming through. He's smashing
Mel.
through. Run! One hit
Wait.
this time, can't find it. Door's still chasing though. Oh, he's in the danger zone because Primal Beast comes over and makes sure to clean up here. Gets himself a little front door action.
That Mel was out
rotation.
of range.
Level 4 rotation, by the way. Making sure the kill happens off the back of the bounty rune. Not too shabby. Awkward though, because I feel like if Scourge was in a better position, they get the kill on LGTK, and then they are not in that position to be counterplayed on. Like if they take the kill when it's on the lane rather than after moving through the jungle. And Door maybe got a little bit excited because I'm pretty sure maybe they missed the missing call in mid actually.
Yeah, because I think Scourge Miner was probably Door was saving like, okay, you can have him,
Yeah.
and the Mel was just
One
out
right
of range.
click. Yeah.
DJ Dingus is level 2, but it's Sammy Boy getting a lot of XP.
Yeah, I mean, because he's level 2, Sorry Boy is literally level 5. And if he can get to level... Yo, are you going to take that courier, bro? Like, what the heck? The courier, dude!
Okay, there we go.
Ding this dingus! He's got dive, he should be fine. Dive? Oh, no. Not that way.
Way too
The other
early.
way. One more hit this time. Oh my god, the crash, the
No
turnaround.
way.
Yes, wait.
No way.
The wind run, the tree with the rotation though, Door is here. And he shuts down this Wind Ranger once again. Wow.
I think the Wind Ranger was too safe by
He
Shackle
got
Shot
cocky.
and
He
Power
got
Shot.
cocky.
Could have gone a couple of hits and then do the blind Power Shot. 2-5. A great rotation by the Trent Protector. Coming from the Twin Gate.
It's pretty good, pretty good. Good use
And
of
it's
the...
time to secure the Power Run.
for sure. I mean, he's in position. Oh, Primal up top. Oh, Jed getting pounded into the ground.
I don't think he expect that. I definitely don't think he was expecting to get pulverized.
All right, I mean, they're going to take the illusion rune from him, but I don't think he's overly concerned. He could have got a nice ball refill there, but... Are they just going to leave him to his own push here? Like, they're kind of backing up. They don't want no part of it. Sammy Boy, by the way, he's up to no good here, trying to take DNC down, but he's feeling the full wrath of this tree and Protector. Did he get the Wisdom Rune? No, he
same
was
as
making a
before.
play for the Wisdom Rune.
Same as before, I think you should just keep right-clicking him and use a Power Shot as your last resource. Because you shackled him, right? And just keep trying a couple of more hits.
He just can't handle the magnitude of Tree and Protector's
And
firepower
Scourge
right
McDowell
now.
getting a lot of DPS damage coming on.
Oh,
It's going to be a Primal Beast.
here's
Kill Atkin.
up and down.
Pulverize.
It's over. Straight through the shield, gonna grab him at the end of it, mess him up good. He doesn't even need to. Are you serious? Are you gonna kill him? He's got him.
Yeah, he didn't have the mana for the pulverize. Spend it all, but it's okay.
Fair.
It's gonna get the bounty.
You guys have got mana boots, right? He's back, man. No, what? No, he's found some stacks in the jungle. He's pulverizing a little bit here. B-God, he's trying to get some tower push here. He's trying to get something done in this mid lane, you know, trying to get a little bit of tempo going for Scourge McDuck. Scourge's matchup feels absolutely terrible, by the way. Like, there are so many ways that they can deal with this TA.
Some getting tracked. DNC doesn't care. He's like, I have 1/3 point there. Gotta keep kicking SMD. Up top. Nah, it's fine. Wait.
He's backing out. Downtown, though. Samson getting chased by Jed. The Rolling Thunder not going to connect. He comes back the other way. Samson ready to dodge that one easily. Yeah, he's like, idiot, bye. No! Not the slider!
He
cancelled it! He cancelled it, Jed! What a play! Oh my god. He thought he was through the portal. He comes back, swashbuckles him in the ass. Oh, they lose B-God up top. Well, what a great play from Jed there.
Fake retreat.
Yeah, the fake back. Oh, okay. Tree still level 4 though. DJ gonna swing around the outside there. Sammy boy, very close to level 6. I mean, he's pretty tilted, guys. he missed the CS on an open lane. I guess the one that gives him level 6 as well. It's just like, oh my god. There you go. There you go.
Mid tower is gone. Oh look, apparently he's gonna try to start. He's going on the
TPs.
Pangolier. Yes,
Jet getting stomped, pulverized, toasted.
they did toast them with a sunray.
Yeah, a little Pangolier buffet. All right, I like that. You're pushing their tier 1, but you're denying your own tier 1 at the same time. Oh, they see door here. LGTK trying to close the distance. And it's pretty dangerous in here. They have a lot of vision, my friend.
The pulverize is also ready. It's available.
TA, a very juicy target for this. Okay, he's TPing bottom. Is this to go through the outpost and catch him on the other side?
No,
Scourge
but
with a nice triple stack here. Double damage on the river. Clink's spotting it out. It will be Jed to pick it up. Does he have a bottle? He does.
with that, they're gonna rotate to the bottom lane. They have vision. They already saw him doing that. Oh, wow, what a nice set. What a juicy stack. That was 4, right?
Well, the one that Scourge had?
Not Jed right now. Getting 4.
Yeah.
The 3 versus 2 up top. Look at that. What's going on? The Scourge McDuck getting a lot of DPS damage.
There's the pulverize, but the stun coming through from Scourge McDuck. Maybe it's a help out. In fact, they will bring down this big fat mid hero eventually. No, he's still alive. Are you serious? He finally goes down. B-God with a rotation in. Nice dive away by Dingus. Trying to get himself to safety though. DNC. Oh,
smart.
Gets LGTK through this vision. Got an egg. No, he's still level 5. He's unfortunate. Dead. Clinks. Where's Clinks? Is he dead? Oh, he's there. Over more.
Ooh, he had a
Jed. And very low health here, JDTK. He's in the shark. He's like a shark. Ah! Oh. Wow, do you see the damage coming from DNC? Yeah, he brings down Jed. It's a worthy kill, but LGTK got smoked, man.
Yeah. I'm still not seeing the power spike from this Wind Ranger last pick.
Well, I mean, at this point in the game, it's more the power spike that we're waiting for from the Templar Assassin. And, you know, he's got the Dragon Lance, the Power Treads. He's working his way towards the Deso, working on some ancient stacks here in the jungle. Once he gets that online, amping that in with DNC's damage, they're going to be in a big there's going to be big problems for Radiant for a good 10, 15 minutes.
Well, he got rotating to the bottom lane. He does spot somebody. Okay, spots a primal beast. So just gonna say hi.
Aware. They find a juicier one though. The Phoenix. Juicier kill.
They're gonna jump on
DNC
Phoenix
together. Yep. Tries for the TP and it's over. Now they go looking for Jed downtown. No, the Pulverize is going to get a hold of this. Does break
reinforcements are coming
a little bit. The Rolling Thunder to try and get him out to safety. Oh, he goes in. He's got no fear. Sorry, boy, with a wind run though. Oh my God, the two of them having a race. Jed brings him down eventually. Blade Mail coming out, going to make Primal Beast a difficult target to try and swallow here, but Slardar still giving it a go. Scourge McDuck with a turn up. Yeah, I've got a little bit of play from LGTK as he will time lapse himself to safety.
It was a race going on there. Wind Ranger versus
he was running backwards though. Like, how humiliating, man. He's running backwards while shooting you. Feels bad, man.
Oh God.
I mean, YodiBrodi Nexus, they're in exactly the position you'd expect them to be at this point in the game, right? And, you know, all three top of the bastards are cores for net worth.
Swashbuckle, look at that. Swashbuckle almost alive, 52 HP left. Weaver needs to run away. Jed wants it. Most likely going to do a blind Swashbuckle.
He's going for it. Oh, so close. He's a little bit deep himself now, though. The counterplay coming through from the Primal Beast. They get a hold of Jed, start
But
to
Bigot
pound him
is there to the
down.
rescue.
He's got a little bit of a heal coming through from Tree and Protector as well, keeping him fresh. The Ravage not going to connect on anyone. Oh my god, DNC coming back through. They need to take out this egg. Do they have enough to do it? Yes, they turn away from the Primal Beast to make sure he goes down. The egg is cracked. They take Primal out now. Sleepiness is in a bit of a pickle. He's surrounded by 4. Oh! Weaver, can he do nothing? No, he can do absolutely literally nothing, but maybe Sammy Boy can. He's got his Midas. Maybe he can Midas Jed up here. 7 seconds. Oh, it doesn't work on heroes? Oh. Yeah, shit. Probably should get an item that does then. I don't know. V-God, he's having a little look here.
He's gonna slow them down.
The Weaver!
Go slow swashbuckle. That's dead.
Oh, Samson toasted again. They do get themselves a little kill out of this. Jed gonna roll himself to safety. They did. B-God goes down. I think you're happy with this, right? It's all space for Scourge and Duck to get online. The Desolator's finished. He is 1/5 of the way towards Blink. No, wait, no, that's wrong. He's 1/8 of the way towards Blink. Wisdom rune down bottom for...
They gotta do the Roshan at some point, because like Scourge like that doesn't have BKB, right? So they just probably need an extra life at some point.
I think you're good to go Roche now. The test was finished. You have both the Slardar, which is fighting up top. And
so Primal Beast coming through.
Awkward. Overgrowth for your boy. A little bit slow. Ah, man. Wait, Jed is here on the back lines doing some work. Somehow, DNC's still alive. He is sticking down from the urn, though. Will fall, but they take the Primal Beast in return. It's a 5x mega kill streak going the way of the Weaver, though. He's going to be quite happy with that.
Making the call already.
Yeah, let's go Roche.
Double melt.
Even without the Slardar, it's going to be wicked quick. Look at this. B-God, of course, has the Solar Crest to go on top of all that extra armor, minus armor. It's just a good time up there.
Like Hunter kind of knows. I don't think he's gonna jump and try to steal that. Does he have a?
He has no blink. He can't do anything.
But he's there.
No.
He's gonna feed.
He's gonna feed a kill instead.
Oh no, sleepiness. Are you?
Oh no, is that the guy who was feeding his dog? Because now he's feeding YodiBrodi. No, he got out. Good times. The Basher on Pangolier.
Yeah, it's mandatory.
Would be good, would be good. He is going Blink. He already has Diffusal plus Orb of Corrosion. So even more minus armor to help that Roche, by the way. That was good times.
I think he's deciding on the Basher. I mean, sorry, the Blink Dagger, because a few times the Weaver ran off. So I'll probably just want to continue.
Well, the Wind Ranger as well, right? If he can blink on top of her, it's way easier for him to seal the kill. How's Sammy Boy doing though? He's getting scouted out here by Doors. Oh, Doors have shard.
No.
Doors has a shard. Wait,
Ravage into 2.
Okay, DNC trying to back up. Doesn't want to die again. The Weaver making some space here. Oh,
Ole. But the Bigot is there.
Nice. Meme Hammer going to connect on Jed. Jed is in it there. They're all very fractured here on the Dire side. They need to get out or regroup somehow.
But in the meantime, what they're keeping entertaining on the top lane, you have the your bottom tower. Look, there's a creep wave. Okay, he's not gonna commit. He's too dangerous. So,
I mean, Jed is still pulling them away. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah.
I think they could definitely have traded a tower for Jed there.
Yes,
for sure.
I thought that's what they were trying to do there.
Yeah, he just got a little bit. He got a little bit scared though. Door ready.
He's like, here's one. You're not gonna kill the Phoenix.
I mean, he could.
You're having a reinforcement for them. Are rotating to the bottom lane. They have a little bit of a
war. That Phoenix is dead. Oh, he's dead, is he?
Oh, what happened there? Okay, they might get him.
Perfect. Okay, we got a couple of groovy bows coming out, by the way. One went the way of, I think, Clinks, and one went for Wind Ranger, or maybe it was Weaver. Oh, no. Weaver got one. Oh, my God. Okay, that's sick. Weaver and Wind Ranger, both of the Grove bow. Itemization-wise, no BKB coming out on TA right now. Links in the mid lane, looking for Orchid, kind of expected that. Sleepiness, doing a little bit of Meme Hammer damage up top. Oh, who's this in the mid lane? They're going to get a hold of the Wind Ranger. Not like this, bro. Oh my word, the damage. He tries to roll away. Ain't happening. There's the blink exactly as we expected it to be. Rolling back in for the Dingus. Taking him down. They're going to TP in here, throw an extra body on here. Everyone knows the best way to fight Dota is to send your heroes in one by one to be murdered by the enemy team. Oh no, talking about one by one. LGTK is going to show up here. They've got some space though. It is allowing Tidehunter to do some work top.
It's 5 versus 3. It's time to push this tower.
I mean, they still have Aegis for 2 minutes. They send back the Treant Protector. He's going to do a little healing, a little D-pushing.
Okay, never mind. It's too late now. I don't think so. Although with extra,
No, they still have Aegis. They're still playing a man out.
no, they're gonna pick them off.
Yeah, they got to get pick off, yeah. Oh, miss.
And
We'll finish that one
is-
off with the egg, get out of the way, but the Ravage going to keep them in place. B-God a little low here. He's toast. DNC trying to run for his life. Scourge McDuck with the counter-attack, though. He comes through. LGTK gets blown up one hit this time. What a shackle shot, but Samson, can you actually fight through this? The overgrowth is there. The wind run key makes Samson alive for now, but Jed, he's ready with a follow-up. The swashbuckle. Goodbye. Yeah, now they go looking for Dingus, but they cannot find him. Yo! Scourge McDuck is invading the base! He's on the high ground. He's looking for tier 3 damage. They're all dead except from Mr. Poor Old Tidehunter, and he's got no ult for 120 seconds. Buybacks. There is one on Weaver. There's one on Primal Beast, but they're saving them for next. I mean, they're saving them for next tower. They can't take anything else after this. You know, it's chill. They don't need to buy back here. Super chill. Weaver's up. Wait for the Samson. I think though. All right, Weaver giving a little poke here. The bugs. Nice.
Rolling Thunder is ready though.
Primal Beast, they still have Aegis, 46 seconds. Meme Hammer getting dropped. They will all dodge it though. Now, DNC in hardcore. The Blade Mail gets activated though. A little bit spicy to try and go on that meatball. Not going to happen. Takes him out. Goes back out the other way. Jed, he's doing a little stopping and starting here. Nice action from B-God as he brings the Weaver to a whisker of death. Jed trying to back up. Catches the Weaver on the way out. Jed going to fall though. Bringing him down. Samson, he's right in the mix of this. He's toast as well. Oh my word, all of the buybacks now. Scourge McDuck, he feels confident. He's trying to press forward here, but maybe it's time for a retreat. Aegis down in 10 seconds. DNC comes back in to try and save him. Now it's Scourge McDuck versus the world as they try and turn this around and finish the game right now. Sleepless into the fountain. He's trying to get away from this. Scourge McDuck says no. Aegis expires. And honestly, that was really good usage of an Aegis. As they will retreat to safety. Really nicely done. There's literally nothing else you can get because there's still 2 tier 2 towers up. But wow, they really smashed right in through there. DNC, he wants to try and get this tier 2 tower in the mid lane along as well. Scourge McDuck, what's he farming for? The Daedalus. B-God a little far forward here.
He's just gonna annihilate them all. They want the Tormentor at some point.
I mean, they take the enemy Tormentor. Like I say, if you've got DNC here with the TA, it's done in like 2 hits. I'm not even joking.
4 hits, guys.
like 2 hits. Wait, there was still a tier 1 up top? I didn't even notice. No way.
They stick to one lane. They shove the whole bottom lane.
Yeah. B-God, he's just in this mid lane, making sure it doesn't come too far back while they secure the tier 2 top. Treant in a really good place to break any aggression that comes through that side angle, and they can go back now and deal with the tier 2. But honestly, I think you should really be thinking about Roche and going for the next Roshan here. You're ahead though. You're up, what, 21k? Maybe you just finish these fools. Okay, the Ravage is there, the blink back. What? Now, Primal bait in. Not like this, my friend. The Blade Mail is going to slow things up a little bit. Scourge McDuck thinking about poking here. He's trying to get out to safety. They're actually, like, they've wounded him. He's slow. They're trying to get him to come in and save their bro. But it's not working. They're not taking the bait. The mid lane, Jed goes in. Actually, he hammers his way through here. They already lost B-God. The overgrowth is there. Goodbye, Sammy boy. Can he get a roll on top? He can't find him here. Gets him eventually, and surely there can't be much left in the tank. They've got 2 buybacks, though. Maybe they will go for it. Meanwhile, Door, he's a little bit low. LCTG or LGTK, he's definitely dead, that's for sure. There's still a tower in the mid lane here, though.
It's time to take it down. Yep, you gotta do it.
Please take this tower down, the creep wave. You need it, boys. You need it. The backdoor protection, too strong. The Scourge, he wants to choke all 3 lanes at the same time. It's giving them a little bit of recovery time on FryBoys.
Based on the interaction in the lobby, I think they're going to delay the game. They're going to be like, okay, we got it. Make them surrender. I don't think they're going to commit for the Tron.
I think you just wait. Patience,
Yeah.
get the Aegis.
No, they're gonna just wait for FryBoys to surrender. It's another Tormentor, and that's B-God with a shard.
What is his shard again? It's the Burning Barrage. It's a little bit underwhelming on position 4.
Oh,
for
there
sure.
we go. There's your shard.
Oh my god, yeah, it's underwhelming on position 4, Jeeves, but it's really good versus Wind Ranger. It's over.
Silence and, well, 28k.
I think that's 2 minutes for Roche. I don't know. Maybe if they
They
get
may-
another. It's so difficult to go high ground, but not necessarily versus this team fight. Yeah? 25 seconds for Ravage to be up. Egg is available now. Okay, they go for the pulverized play. Here's the silence, though. They stop at the egg.
The egg,
my friends.
Keep
the egg.
egg.
Egg is toast.
There we
By the way,
go.
Ravage not available just yet. It's going to be 10 seconds. They'll go through this primordial beast. They're going to get the Wind Ranger back in 9 seconds. He saves his buyback. Keeping it fresh right now. This is another set of racks for free, basically. Weaver up in 1 second. Okay, they have everything. 16 seconds for Mr. Phoenix, but he has no egg. Here's the initiation with the Ravage. They got no Aegis, so difficult fight to take. Samson killed in 2 hits, though. He's got the buyback. He comes back in. Sleepiness, it's over for him. Jed, can he get out of this alive? I think not. They will bring him down. No, he's going to squick away that power shot from Sammy from downtown. They take him out. Easy peasy. But guess what? It's all for naught. As YodiBrodi Nexus, they will go in for the kill now.
Up in there. B-God wants to jump in.
For the
He's gonna
jugular. B-God
hunt and
looking to die here. Okay. He's like, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Nah, he's just like high-fiving them. It's like, no, you're not gonna be able to kill me. Coming over is Crush McDuck as well. Try to finish that up. Ow!
And GG comes out. Wait, what?
One solo.
Oh, yeah.
One shot. He just one-shot him.
Yep.
YodiBrodi Nexus advances to the grand finals at the NADCL Season 5.
So maybe it was a mistake not banning the Scourge McDuck TA. I feel like they had enough things in the toolkit to deal with it, but this last pick, Wind Ranger, I think it really kicked them in the nuts over on FryBoys. Like I can see what the execution idea was, but just like understanding that even if you are wind running, that the Pangolier plus the Slardar, if they ever go on you together, which they did a lot, it's over. And then later on you've got B-God coming in, hitting you up with the barrage. You think you're safe, he's gonna Orchid barrage you. It's over. It's a difficult Wind Ranger game to play for sure. And I don't know, like Weaver went behind Midas zone with the Wind Ranger. I don't know if you can. I don't think you can afford to get the Midas in this
They
game.
just wanted to recover and delay the game.
I think you need to survive to like 35 minutes, so the Scourge McDuck Templar Assassin, so your supports have got enough beef on them. I mean, they're beefy supports anyway, but they're evasive supports as well. But they need to have enough beef on them to survive getting jumped on and meld struck a couple of times, right? And they just don't. Like, if you look at Phoenix, he's got Yules plus Tranquil Boots. Like, literally no armor in this build, no HP. I mean, what else can he build? Just turn it an egg if he gets gone on. Tide Hunter, similar kind of situation with the Meme Hammer, Blink Dagger. He's got the Phase Boots at least. And Wind Ranger, she just has... I mean, she has Wind Ranger items, right? But in this particular game, it just doesn't work out for them. Slardar, he played a blinder that game, though. 11-1 and 31. Just amazing play from him. And B-God, by the way, is 16-5 and 20 on the position 4 Clinks. A lot of people are haters of Clinks, position 4, but I think he definitely made a pretty good case for it that game.
Just wondering, what else are you going to ban on B-God? Now Clinks, another one to the list?
Oh, yeah, I mean, you've got 6 bans. You might as well use them. Or is it 7 bans now? You've got 7 bans. You might as well use them.
Yeah, I also thought they had an idea how to stop this Templar Assassin.
Yeah. I thought they had the breaks for the Templar Assassin, but it didn't work out for them at all.
And it looks like we're going to be able to have a winner interview.
Oh.
And it's going to be YodiBrodi Nexus Door, the Treant Protector, with 3-1 and 31. That was his previous score. Who do you think was the MVP? You say Slaughter? You think so? I think that's well, right? He was able to just create a lot of opening. But you know what? What did
I
it?
don't
I
know.
think it's
They
probably
all played
God.
really well. They all played really well. B-God, I don't think we were too focused on B-God when it came to actually observing and casting. Well, I wasn't specifically looking at him. Like, Jed obviously made some really, really amazing plays as well on the Pangolier. Scourge
Yeah.
McDuck did exactly what he was supposed to do. You know, he got the items that he needed. He was able to turn up to fights a little bit better
Yeah.
tempo this time. Obviously, he's way more familiar with the tempo of Templar Assassin than the Bloodseeker. Door, I mean, his impact you didn't maybe see it so much, but like obviously he was the guy that played the really good Chen, right? He played a really good Chen, and you know he's like so. Treant Protector is like the opposite of Chen, right? Chen's all about being a micro god, whereas Treant Protector is all about just like hardcore punching people in the face, and really judicious use of your ultimate. And he played both parts of the role really, really effective. Like the whole team really, really performed well. I have to say, very exciting outcome, especially to see it go to a 2-1. Like obviously, if a game is just like if a series finishes 2-0, feels less. Right, We're gonna have Door here now. Hi, Door. How are you doing? Are you? Did the series go exactly how you guys intended for it to go, or were you looking for the 2-0 like flush them out? Were you experimenting a little bit in game 2?
I mean, I think obviously we wanted to like win in 2 games, but I think I like fucked up the draft. I like drafted too early, and then like they got to like pick good heroes for us.
Yeah,
Like they picked him. I didn't expect it.
I think everyone was kind of in agreement that they had a slightly better draft. Not like it wasn't a terrible draft. It just was a slightly better kind of more easy to execute, you could say. So you guys pretty much that you've only dropped the one game so far. You're going into the finals. Is this your first time in the final for NADCL, or have you been here before?
Last season I was in the finals. I was second place.
He's ready.
Won the finals.
He's ready for it. He's ready for it this time. So this time you're like, okay, we're gonna get you're on B-God's team last time. And so you were against him last time. This time you're with him. You feel pretty confident going in now. Like I mean, Sammy Boy's stack was pretty strong. It must feel good to take that win today for sure.
I mean, yeah, I felt this. I mean, like if we're gonna lose to this team, we probably won't win versus like anything. It's my opinion. But like,
okay, wild. Okay,
I think Bogdanovich's team is probably like stronger, like definitely stronger. So we're gonna probably have to play them in the finals. See how that goes.
So a lot of homework for you, or are you gonna that's gonna spend your time preparing for that matchup, or are you kind of curious to see how the because this is the semi-final, right? We still have the 2 quarterfinals and a semi-final to go, so you guys have like quite a bit of time to ruminate over your potential opponents.
Yeah, we had a lot of prep actually. Like this series, I didn't have a lot of prep because like it was like the day after our last series, so.
Yeah, there was like a change in the schedule as well, which meant it brought things forward a little bit. So that could have tripped you up a little bit for sure. Yeah. What do you reckon, Chompix?
Oh, I wanted to ask, like, what do you think went well in this series? And, do you look... Yeah, what went well in this series that you're looking towards to replicate in the upcoming grand finals?
I think we just like played really well. Like when we made mistakes, we were like, okay, we made a mistake. And then I think our like communication is really good. Like in team fights, I just listen to people and like what they want to do. Like, I feel like when I can listen to people, it's really good.
See, and how is it like playing with B-God that your draft is just constrained to only 4 heroes?
I mean, no one's banning Pudge, so like, we're chilling.
Those are my 2 questions that I had.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Door. Is there anything you want to say to the fans before the final? Any messages you want to give out there to your followers?
I have followers. I don't know. Like, there's probably like 20 people watching this. Shout out you guys. All right. Yes.
One more question then, since you don't. So, who are you looking for to beat up in the grand finals? Like out of the Instinct, Astronaut, Honor Vanguard, or Sportface Killers, who are you going to beat down? Who is that player that you like looking forward to beat down in the upcoming grand finals? And you are hoping that they will make it all the way through.
I mean, I don't have like any like person that I'm like hoping to beat. I just expect Fade and Bobadich to be in the finals. So like I have to like either beat them or not.
All right. Good. Thank you.
All right. Well, like I say, thank you so much for joining us, Door. Hopefully, we'll get to speak to you again after the final. We'll get another winners interview then. Good luck in the final. Obviously, I was sporting YodiBrodi Nexus colors this time around. So congratulations on making me at least a little bit happy. And I guess YodiBrodi is going to be delighted with your performance as well. And take care, all the best, and we'll see you next time.
right,
Congrats.
GG.
I was trying to, spice it up the grand final, but he's very.
I mean, he kind of already answered it. He doesn't suffer fools lightly. We both asked him the same question. He's just like, these guys are idiots. Of course we're like ready for the grand final and whatever. They didn't even know I was in the grand final last time. I was just.
I wanted to see like like the lobby communications at the winner interview kind of thing. Make it public.
Yeah, I mean, fair. I think we did actually because of the production issues, right? But anyway, the next game we have is going to be Instinct versus Astronaut Esport. You any favorites on that matchup? Are you looking forward to watching this series?
I think that both teams are pretty solid. Both teams are pretty solid. I think Instinct may take it. I don't know. Hopefully, I don't curse them or anything, but well, good luck.
Oh no, the caster's curse is out there now. Well, I mean, obviously, Astronaut Esports are going to win. I have to curse the other side. We can't have like the solo curse here. But we should be looking forward to that matchup. I think in 5-10 minutes or so, because this went to a 20-minute break. So this went for a 3-game series. So obviously we're going to take a little bit of a break. Okay. All right. Okay, and then the matchup after that, do you know who it is? What I saw it earlier, right? It was the Honored Vanguard.
The Vanguard versus
the Sport Face Killers. That's right. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, so that's going to be a good time as well. I think both series are. I mean, it's the semifinals. Oh no, the quarterfinals. So it should be interesting. So does the next semifinals that play tomorrow then? Do these guys get tomorrow? Yeah, do they get played tomorrow or is it next weekend?
No, these tomorrow. Tomorrow, the whole action.
Oh, okay. So that's a bit of an advantage then for YodiBrodi Nexus going into the final, right? Because the team that they're going to play are going to come from a best of 3. They're going to play their matchup, and then the YodiBrodi Nexus are going to have like an extra game advantage. They're going to be a bit fresher. But sometimes I don't know. How do you prefer to play like immediately, Chompix, or do you
Sunday.
do you want to be warmed up? Do you know what I mean?
It's Sunday. They're gonna they often play 10 hours of Dota, so it's fine.
They're going to be off anyway.
Yeah, they're gonna be fine. I think you come on warming up already. You have like the momentum of making it to the grand final the same day. So probably it will benefit them, whoever is going to the grand finals tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes I feel like if you get the warm up match and obviously you win it 2-0 or you win it 2-1, you're already kind of like fired up. You're already kind of like got your jitters out of the way, and then you go into the grand final, and then like you can kind of smoke them that way. You know, like I don't know though. It can be I think if you have to do like 2 or 3 seasons a day, I think it's way more taxing. If you have to do like 3 series and play like a 3rd series in one day, I think by that point maybe your energy levels are a lot lower, and maybe it doesn't really work out so well. But yeah, I think one series into the is the grand final best of 5 or is it best of 3 as well?
Best of 3. It's a best of 3, and plus, look, whoever is coming to the grand final is going to know that they're going to be facing YodiBrodi. So the strat they have, I think the bottom one has a slightly advantage. I don't think the stamina will be a factor here in the upcoming.
They can definitely plan. They can definitely draw for YodiBrodi for sure. Like they can definitely choose to ban TA and then one of 5 of BGod's heroes at least.
Yeah, after we have seen, I think TA should be a respect ban already on Scratch McDuck.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the Bristleback as well is the one that they've been focusing on. Arguably, his Bristleback is more formidable.
Yes, it's insane. Bristleback and TA. I mean, you're gonna have to spend 2 of your bans there. You know how Scratch McDuck will be able to carry that game with the Templar Assassin. So, should you worry about BGod? Not sure.
I mean, he's 16, 5, and 20. He's got like the most kills on the team from position 4. I think you have to at least acknowledge him. It definitely has to be something that you have to be aware of. Like maybe even finding a hero that's going to be able to like take him out of the equation. You know, maybe it's better to like draft to defeat him because you know you've got the selection of like 5 heroes he's going to play, right? Maybe you can choke him with a couple of bans into a specific hero, and then or just identify like 3 heroes that beat his other 3 heroes. That if you're banning 2, you know. I know it's a thorny one. It's a thorny one to try and solve for sure.
All right. I think we're going to be taking a 20 minutes break, Jeff. There was a pleasure to cast with you on the side. And to all of you still in, I mean, we still have 2 more great series coming up. So we're going to be able to find out who's going to pass to the next day. Going to be making it to the next round. So congrats. Congrats to YodiBrodi Nexus, who's I'm sure he's in the chat somewhere. Yeah. So congrats to your team making it through. So any other last words, Jeff?
No, I mean, no. I don't have any other last words. Obviously, you can check us out as per usual over on Twitch and Twitter, and you know, make sure you give us a follow and whatnot. And we'll maybe see you some other time when the desperation rises and the call goes out, the clarion horn is blown. You know.
All right, thank you. Yes, well, if you're not an NADCL supporter Season 5 yet, please make sure to acquire your supporter pack because you can access to a lot of perks at the NADCL and support NA Dota.
I mean, it just makes mid laners good again, and that's sad because mid laners deserve to be in the trash puddle they're currently in. Morphling, 100%. Build Midas Morphling, win the game. Oh man, I mean, I'm technically a YodiBrodi supporter, but they built cringe, so I want a rematch against PPD. He beat me one time, it was a fluke, and I would crush him again if I had the chance.
We are back with another interview, once again with one of our most infamous players from the Combine. Do you mind telling me your name?
I'm Budster.
Budster, what position do you play?
I'm a 1 player in pubs and a 5 player in NADCL.
NADCL, we have everyone from 2.5k MMR to 10k MMR. How does it feel to play against some of those Division 2 and 1 DPC players?
I mean, kind of easy. 7 wins, 6 losses.
7 wins, 6 losses. That is crazy to me. What was the craziest strat you saw in the Combine?
Sammy Boy saying, I'm going to body them, don't worry about it, and then just walking in, doesn't matter if the 4 of us die in a fight, and just killing absolutely everyone.
Dang. And Sammy Boy was drafted by FryBoys for 500 gold, and no, I'm not mad about that as a FryBoys supporter, because I believe in Sammy Boy. Or at least that's what I have to convince myself as Hatlord wasted all of our money. What did you think about the drafting process and the betting process?
I mean, it was definitely an interesting process, much better than last season for sure. It was interesting to see the strategies that came out for sure, especially around Instinct grabbing a bunch of high-ranked immortals for the cheapest prices possible because they weren't big names.
No, I totally agree. We were talking, and we see so many of these underrated players. Who do you think is kind of flown under the radar, but think is going to make a big splash this season?
For no reason, Flea floated under the radar. And he was like a big deal last season, and for some reason just didn't get the biggest bids, didn't get the big early draft, nothing.
No, that's going to be super excited. And how long have you been involved with NDCL?
Since season 4, started season 4.
Started season 4, definitely. So, as a 2.5k MMR master of the game, I have to ask you a few things. So Valvo has been trying to make the game spicier with this. How do you think this idea would work? I want experience runes to spawn mid every minute. How does this break the game?
I mean, it just makes mid laners good again, and that's sad because mid laners deserve to be in the trash puddle they're currently in.
As another thing, as we are greedy here in NA, that is our bread and butter. When do you get Midas?
I mean, first item before boots.
First item before boots. Are we doing brown boots Midas, or are we just going like no items, straight up glove of haste?
Gloves of haste is your starting item in NA.
I'm glad. And you are a carry player, right?
In pubs, yeah. I can't do it on NDCL because I'd get actually banned.
So, who is the best carry to build Midas first item?
Morphling, 100%. Build Midas Morphling, win the game.
So, Tortellini, throw away your guide. Build Midas. Build multiple Midases, in fact. I think that's what we need as a scene for Dota. Other than that, is there anything you'd like to shout out this season? Any of your boys? Any of your favorite moments?
Oh, any of my favorite moments. Oh, damn. I want a rematch against PPD. He beat me one time. It was a fluke, and I would crush him again if I had the chance.
This man, he was going to take down the Titan, the TI winner, the man with the nice ring, the commissioner himself, WWE style. PPD, watch yourself in Canada. This man will stone cold stunner you, as he believes he can destroy you in almost anything. That includes things like arm wrestling, slap boxing, and mid-v 1v1 Dota 2. All right. Anyone you want to shout out for this wonderful experience?
You're amazing. Thank you so much for what you're doing for the community.
What the fuck? All right, well, we can all have our own terrible opinions. In fact, I will be having my terrible opinions on stream while casting the NADCL, and I would love to see all of y'all wonderful people there. But yeah, finally, what team are you rooting for this season?
Oh, man. I mean, I'm technically a YodiBrodi supporter, but they built cringe, so I think I have to go bullish, because Div 2, they have like 2 Archons, and Team Archon for the win.
So you hear to hear first, we have people jumping ship from YodiBrodi. YodiBrodi is a fraud, a scammer, if you will, and that will show that he will lose. His team is freaking stacked, though.
7k Momara in Div 2 average, that's actually really cringe.
Oh, man, this will be wonderful. Well, thank you for coming on. It has been wonderful, and I'm really, really excited to see your further contributions in the next season of NADCL, and of course in this season. Let's hope you're involved in the YodiBrodi's downfall. But thank you for coming.
I'll see you guys in Immortal.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It's our second series of the day, NADCL Season 5. My name is Wesley. I'm joined here by Sammy Boy. How are you doing today?
I mean, I'm doing okay. Obviously, just came from a tough L,
Yeah,
into game
condolences.
3, and kind of got stomped in that game 3. So, but I'm happy to be here. Happy to cast some NA Dota.
Yeah.
Had a
Well,
good
that's the
matchup here,
past.
so.
When you lose a series, are you the kind of player that like insta queues into a despair pub? Or
Yeah,
you
for
take a
sure.
break?
Yeah, normally I'd be already deep in my despair pub, but luckily for me, I'm here instead. So my MMR is saved, and we're gonna get to watch great matchup. Some AMB versus. Guess who's the best player on Astronaut? Would you say?
Probably Muzi.
Probably Muzi. All right, yeah, AMB versus Muzi. I can go down with that. I once played with Old White. I have some deep lore on Old White, I suppose. For this
Yeah,
matchup, but
that's a name that I haven't heard in a while. Old
yeah,
White.
it's been a while. He's been back
Yeah.
in pubs. He's on Astronaut Esports. So that's exciting too. So
For sure. I mean, for Astronaut Esports, I'm completely lost. I was doing my research. I have no idea what positions any of these players are going to play. There's a guy, Ye, I think is what his
Yeah.
name in the lobby. Like, you're supposed to do your preferences for what position, and he did like 3s and 2s for every
let me
role.
see.
Does
That's
he
not
like
good. Like,
Does he like playing Dota?
I mean, it sounds like he's just not very confident. Maybe he's just low confidence. That's okay. Like that happens.
Yeah. So
I
he's
feel like
feeling very middling about every role.
Mr. Achy Bones has got to go off lane for them. There's only one option. I feel like Old White. I think will play. I mean, but they have a lot of off lane. Old White used to play off lane. Maybe he'll go mid or carry. He'll want to play core though. I think. Muzi definitely support. I think Ye is the carry. I mean, who's their other? Wait, who's their? He doesn't have a name. I don't know what his name is. Who's
Yeah,
the-
I think it's a stand-in. I think his name is Hames, and he's actually coming up from Div 2.
Okay.
Yeah, we
Cool.
can head into a
I mean-
draft to check it out. But I think he's a 5 player. I'm really
Okay,
confident
yeah, I mean,
he's gonna
that
play
seems
Screen
right.
Protector.
Muzi 4, Achy Bones off, Old White mid, and Ye will go probably carry. They got a respect ban right away. Oracle. That's unusual.
Yeah, weird.
Got some Weaver. All right. Pudge. I saw a lot of Pudge today for some reason, and here it is again, banned. Confusing again, but I guess Wake Me Up is scary.
Yeah, you're playing against B-God, and Wake Me Up is kind of the other Pudge.
Yeah, that's
player in
true.
the
I think
series.
Wake Me Up is definitely the scariest Pudge in this league, so I can respect banning it, I suppose. It's a pretty scary Pudge.
The Weaver's kind of a Zor respect ban too. I think.
Yeah. This is a pretty meta hero though, and I think it'll only continue to be more meta. So it seems pretty normal. Shadow
Yeah, I'm
Demon,
enjoying playing Weaver as a 4 this patch.
Yeah, definitely. I think the most fun 4 in my opinion.
Yeah,
to be honest.
I agree.
Uh,
Shadow Demon. What are these bans coming out from Instinct?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, surely these are like targeted. Maybe they know who he is. I don't know who he is, but maybe 5 pause target bans.
I was doing my research. These heroes were not here. The pause 5 was playing Treant and Treant only. So
Treant is still here, so maybe we'll see some Treant.
I know it feels like that'd be a value ban over the Oracle, but I mean, could they be looking to pick something? Are they covering a hero with Oracle SD?
I mean,
I can't imagine.
Yeah, like the dispel. I mean, there's the dispel aspect, right?
But yeah, maybe Spear Breaker.
Yeah, Spirit Breaker. It does look like first pick Spirit Breaker from. But yeah, there's Spirit Breaker ban. Yeah, kind of obvious, right? If you're gonna, excuse me, ban like both Spirit Breaker and Shadow Demon and Oracle.
It's a problem, or not a problem, but one of the aspects of the new drafting phase, right? Is that you can't. It's harder to like cover for your first pick because you have a million bans before any hero's picked, right? So
Sorta. It depends how disguised it is. Yeah, and it's just more about the disguising of it, I think, because you can get like kind of some subtle bans, and then like right here you get the third ban, and you get like a real ban into the pick too, right? Like you get ban in a pick, so it's actually a really powerful ban for setup, I think. Because you can like kind of disguise 2 bans, and then you get this third ban where you get like the hero you really dislike, and you get the straight into pick. But that's it. I mean, yeah, there's the tree taken, so stolen by Wake Me Up here.
Yeah, you think it's gonna be Wake Me Up? It might be LeShroud playing this tree.
Yeah, probably the Shroud. I feel like he'll definitely play the tree. And this is a pretty interesting team because I think a lot of them have played together outside of this league. Like at least, I mean, obviously Zor, Wake Me Up have played together, but I think they played with AMB before too. I think maybe even Jaw, funny enough, has played with them occasionally. So maybe a lot of synergy on this team too, something to look out for. Maybe more so than Astronaut Esports, definitely more of a like thrown together stack, I would say.
Yeah, were the have the FryBoys been doing any scrimming up until this point? Any
No,
sort of
I
team
mean
building exercises?
we show up right on time, and we're
Mhm.
ready to game. That's how we're taking it. Definitely no scrimming. So but I don't think any of the teams are scrimming, to my knowledge. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't think anyone's really scrimming.
I
think
know
it's
Bullish
more
is scrimming.
Bullish is scrim. They got destroyed too, so maybe they should scrim. Like,
Yeah.
that's true. That's fair enough.
I'm on the Div 2 Bullish roster, so I have to do some brand repair in Div 2.
Nice. Okay, yeah, keep it. Good luck. I don't know when your matches, but best of luck.
Thank you. Pugno,
Pugno
first
here.
pick here. Yeah.
Yeah, great, good answer to tree. I like that a lot. Smart answer. I think there's just you need a way to break the towers, and Pugno's also good at damaging tree in the trees. Tree's spells are really high mana cost. Actually, you have the ward down. It's really hard for him to press his spells. So, and you're doing all magic damage, so the living armor is negated completely. Just a great matchup. I think it's one of the best win rate heroes versus tree. If you go to Dota Pro Tracker or something like that, and you sort, you'll see Pugna's like really high. I think tree is still a positive win rate versus Pugna, but that's just due to like it being really high win rate in general.
Yeah, I feel like when the
man.
patch notes first hit, Pugno was like it stood out to me anyway as like, oh, this is a huge buff to this hero. Maybe we'll see it a lot, but we don't really see it that often.
I
What's
think it's like occasional though. We saw
Yeah.
it today, I think, maybe. I'm not sure if you've seen it yet, but it's very situational, I'd say. But this is a good situation for it, so I'm happy to see it.
And you're thinking this is a 4 or 5? How do you like Pugno being played?
Probably 4. It's like direct answer to tree, right? Because you have really high
Yeah.
move speed, so you're taking advantage of the fact that tree has no move speed and he's melee. So I would say it's like direct answer in lane 2. Spirit Breaker bans, CK bans, so all the meta heroes finally getting banned out. Definitely unusual order, but they need a pair for the Pugna. Needs to be probably stun hero. I think I would suggest Wraith King to them. That would be my suggestion. But we'll see.
Just something to put in the offlane.
All right, they take the Grimstroke. So it doubles down on needing like a stun. So I would still be looking for Wraith King on maybe 16, 17 here. Because you really want to stun to play with your 2 supports. You have 2 backline supports. They're both pretty good. You got some pretty meta supports. They have good synergy too. You decrep into the bug. It's a great interaction. So
How do you feel about first 2ing your supports? I feel like it makes second phase like really awkward.
It kind of does, but it really depends. It's not so bad if you're Chad about the core, because you're just picking your side lanes in general. I mean, I think it's easier when you leave last pick to mid, but after 15, you'll see a full side lane, probably. Or you'll either see a full side lane or a full mid lane, right? And so then you'll just counterpick that, and you take the best pairing with that on the other side that's just like generically stable, and then you'll get to counterpick again on your last pick. Alright, so there's the Morta. I'm surprised Morta made it with the tree all the way. This is a good answer to Pugna, right? Decrep.
Yeah.
No longer saves. Really just generic answer.
And
Good
it's a
synergy.
strong safe lane, right? Tree Muerta. Feels pretty strong.
Yeah, I would say this is one of the strongest. Like, you can't really get much stronger than Tree Morta in this meta. Like, just 2 nasty 2v2 laners. And Kunkka, very stable hero that will flex from mid to off lane.
Do we see
This
the
is-
dazzle here, or you think it's a bait? To go mid against Kunkka.
I mean,
My issue with
I
dazzle
was
is that
using
you
the
have, like,
dazzle,
3
but
backliners.
no, I don't think you can go dazzle in this game. I think it sucks. And
Yeah.
also, the Kunkka will dodge you. The Kunkka will go off lane, and then they're going to last pick. Yeah, I mean, they won't last pick, right? They have the 23 pick, but they'll go like 18, 23, and some nasty range hero. And they'll have Kunkka off lane. They'll pick a melee 4, or maybe not a melee 4, but like a mid that can actually lane versus dazzle. I mean, not much can lane versus dazzle, but
Like a Lina or a Zeus or something like that. Something that just kind
yeah,
of
it's a little backliney, but yeah, definitely something like that. I mean, Zeus could be good with Kunkka too, so something like that. Yeah. Faceless Void though will dissuade that. It's a decent answer to at least the Kunkka. It's not great versus Morta. He doesn't really have a good time killing this lady in Chrono, because oftentimes like there's just too much protection, and if she gets her ults up ult off, it purges the dilation. So just instant way to turn on Void.
There's a Wraith King.
But yeah, there's the Wraith King. Okay. So I like that a lot. That's a better answer to Morta for sure. He's much better at like going in and kiting and not caring about the silence or the stun or any of this stuff. So
on the side of Instinct, are you looking to match the greed here, or are you looking to play faster?
I would
try to,
definitely,
like,
yeah, I would play
close the map.
faster. I would definitely play faster. I don't know. It's not super obvious what you take though, but I think you can play faster. I'd say the big expose on the astronaut lineup is definitely chrono cooldown and Wraith King ult cooldown. Like maybe when they have all these spells, it'll be really hard to fight still. But you might be able to take a fight, go even, and then reset, and your cooldowns are way lower, like boat cooldown, like tree ult cooldown, like it's just way lower. So you'll just get an objective while that's happening. And Astronaut Esports will have to give it up, which is, you know, maybe fine, maybe you'll keep dodging. It'd be good for Astronaut Esports to get a really mobile hero that doesn't die to the Kunkka X, so that they can maybe split push or push waves aggressively, so they can delay the game a little bit on their last pick. Obviously, it needs to be a good laner too, but that would be the main thing I'm looking for from the last pick for Astronaut. And I feel like Instinct can definitely just double down on some fast tempo. They can take Roche already with Morta in this game, probably. Maybe they need a minus armor hero or
What about Tusk?
some extra damage. I mean, I would... Veno. Okay, so that might just be off lane. Could be +4, but either way, it's going to lane versus Faceless Void, and I'm sure they're trying to slow this guy's game down. And it's a pretty interesting pickup, I'm not going to lie. It's good versus Wraith King. It's a pretty solid Veno game. Out of all the Veno games I've seen recently, this might be one of the best ones. So I'm pretty impressed they found this Veno pick. It's a pretty solid game.
Zora is comfortable on this hero. I think he plays it quite a bit in the offlane.
Yeah. I don't know if I've seen it recently, but yeah, very solid pick from them. I like a lot.
We're looking for a melee 4 here for the last pick on Instinct.
Maybe? I mean, I still think there's some room. I think Kunkka could be 3 with Veno 4. It makes a lot of sense still. And it gives them a lot.
So last pick.
I may just put Kunkka mid 2. I just feel like Veno 4 could be so powerful in this game. Like, you throw down Axe at the end of this draft or something with Veno 4. Like, you know, Zora really likes that hero, right? Like the Axe hero. Because he doesn't really... I don't know how often I've seen him play Veno. It just feels like it's a Jaw hero. And Jaw plays... Maybe it's a Wake Me Up hero. Like, Wake Me Up actually really likes it too. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. They're really open. And I'm not sure I hate whatever they do. I feel like they do need a melee jumper. But the thing about the +4 one, yeah, I think Tusk is good.
How about Brewmaster for Instinct? Do you think it's too greedy?
Brewmaster's just not that good in this game. Not versus Void and Grim. The Grim Silence is really annoying.
Okay.
I mean, we played Grim versus Brew in our game today, and I think we made some drastic error, like the Grim like maxes Q, something like that, right? If you max Silence, I think, on Grim, it's a really good answer to Brew, because this guy really wants to split, and he's not going to build a Dispel. Like, he has Radiance, and like, you know, he needs to buy Shard. He has some other problems in the game, so. Oh, it is the Tusk. All right, you were right. Nice call.
Thank you. So this is going to be the 3 Veno 4 Tusk, I presume.
Yeah, I would imagine so. It's 3 Veno. Seems more natural to do it like that.
They ban out the Dazzle, so it is going to be Kunkka mid. What punishes this hero still? Or do you just try to trade even?
I mean, there's Necro. That's the obvious one. It's bad versus Morta, though. Dazzle? Yeah, go Dazzle. Oh, banned? Yeah, my bad. Zeus. Wow. I mean...
Really greedy, right?
It's really greedy versus the Kunkka. It feels like you could get really destroyed in this matchup, like, randomly. I'm not sure about the Zeus, but yeah, surely he's going mid. No one else can go mid. It's him.
Right, yeah.
So, I mean, that's a hard matchup. I'm worried for the Zeus. It's a good Zeus game because you can get away from Tusk, but it's so bad versus Xmark. And it's also really bad versus Treant. Like, you get rooted into Overgrowth. It's bad versus Morta. I mean, it's okay versus Morta.
Because you do damage back into her Pierce the Veil, right?
Yeah, you do damage back into her Pierce the Veil. But I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure about the Zeus. I'm trying to think why they pick it. I mean, they probably just want damage. They do have these 2 really tanky frontline cores. They have Wraith King Void, and they have a ton of backline damage. Zeus is also comboing with the Grimstroke, so there's something there. Like maybe with Bolt into Chain Lightning, you're doing like way too much damage. I think it really revolves around whether Instinct can break up the fight a little bit. Maybe take it from, either start on someone in a good fashion, like start on one of the backliners, or have the Tusk come from a different angle, have Venno, have wards down. Because if you can poke the Astronaut Esports lineup, I mean, eventually one of the subs is going to get caught, or one of the cores will get poked down, I feel like. So Astronaut Esports really need to take like decisive fights, They need to just go, start the fight with Grim ult, Wraith King blinks in, boom, you're blowing them up. Like you blow up whoever you started on right away. Because if you don't, like the fight's gonna get really awkward for you, I think. So yeah.
As a
I would
support
definitely
duo
favor
for
Instinct.
on Astronaut Esports, like, do you just make stacks? Like, how are you playing aggressive on this map? Are you following your Wraith King around? It feels like your cores are just going to be kind of AFK farming.
Yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll see. That's a good question. The
Alright.
Ambi Kunkka probably gonna be who to watch, I would say, in this game. Like, yeah. I feel like if this Zeus can survive the lane, maybe they have a chance. But Zeus has got to have a good game. And if Ambi Kunkka has a good game, I would imagine the game's going to get really hard for Astronaut Esports. So
Well, all questions will be told here. It's game number 1, Astronaut Esports versus Instinct. It is we're back to a quarterfinals, I guess. We had a bit of a
yeah, it is kind of a weird. This is the quarterfinals, right? It's like a quarterfinals match. All right, yeah. Scheduling has been a disaster here. My bad.
we made it work. We made it work. So
Yeah, we made it work. So interesting to see here what team comes out on top. Like I said, I definitely favor this this A and B led lineup, the Kunkka.
yeah, not a typical A and B hero, but definitely one that we've seen be very, very strong in the current patch.
He's been working on it, I think. He does have a weird build. He's got like a full wand, which is kind of unusual, but maybe he'll go. I feel like you should just go bracers. Like I feel like the nothing to say build is a really good one. You just go double gauntlet into double bracer in this type of lane. I think I saw him lane versus Zeus in particular. Because the Zeus like will spam you on the first wave, but you really need to build some HP sustain. Yeah, he's queuing up the bracer now. I mean, that's good. But I like the 2 bracer build sometimes in this lane. We'll see how it goes.
So just go stick and then 2 bracers instead of
Yeah, you start like stick,
one.
double gauntlet with tangos, and then you just build 2 bracers, and you don't complete your wand because the wand is useless because you're just using the stick, right? Like you're gonna chain pop your stick. You're not really trying to save it, So wand has no value. That's why the wand is confusing for me in this lane. It doesn't really make sense on the Kunkka, but I mean, he probably just like saw Zeus and just bought wand or whatever. Probably fine. See how it goes. So split on the runes, right? Or missing rune, I guess. So almost.
Yeah, we're yet to see. It looks like it's just gonna be left there to cook for a while. And no sort of violence being spilled around the rune area. Just everyone hanging their lanes. There's 3 sitting here bottom. Maybe gonna try to catch someone off guard, punish the early rating levels.
It's kind of weird though, because you have these 2 melee heroes. And the Venno is getting pretty beat up for this. The Pugna is already taking lots of his HP, about half almost. And meanwhile, bottom, I mean, Mr. Achybones took literally 0 damage, so definitely a really bad trade for Radiant there.
Yeah, maybe looking for an opportunity, but not finding it.
Zor with the good creep aggro there. Nice, pulling right towards range. You're going to maybe get a ranged deny off that. Pretty solid.
What's the Venno build? What are you supposed to queue in this hero?
I mean, he's got it queued. He's going the Bracer into Urn. I like that. And, I mean, he'd probably get a Vessel this game, so I feel like we'll just see Tranquil Boots, Vessel, Urn. Maybe... You could try Atos. I'm not sure I'm a huge fan of that, but maybe that's some meme build that might have some high value. Maybe Yules, but probably just this Vessel, and then he can buy whatever he wants. Maybe Ags. I mean, I think he should just buy whatever feels best for the game. It's going to be one of those games where you're playing a very generic hero, so the items you build will probably just be dependent on what kind of problems you're having in the game. Do some problem solving.
Yeah, we might... You think Pipe is worth it this game against Zeus, Pugna?
Pipe is definitely a consideration. I'm not sure he'll choose it. Maybe a more aggressive option is better, but a Pipe could be a good choice. I'm not sure, though. I really need to see how the game progresses. I feel like he'll need to see how the game progresses, too, It's not an obvious game to me what to buy, besides maybe just the Vessel.
I know heroes like Venno and Nature's Prophet's also kind of like this, where it feels like you can build anything, you get You can get lost in the sauce sometimes a little bit.
Yeah, you can. You just end up with some carry items. Or sometimes it owns though. Sometimes you end up with your carry items and just completely own the game. But
Yeah.
definitely easy to get lost and build something that doesn't have like real purpose. You want something that can actually be used to achieve something strong in the game.
Yeah, or you're like building 3 sort of like medium items at the same time. Just never finish any of them.
Yeah. That said, Zeus is kind of popping off right now. I'm gonna be honest. Look at the CS chart, and man, he is topping it. He's got 2 denies even. I mean, and AMB's already low resource. I mean, this build from AMB is, getting completely destroyed, I would say. Now he just went bottle. I mean, he started with Bracer queued up, but he's bought bottle, which is fine. But man, 3-minute bottle? I mean, that's pretty late. The Zeus is already free farmed.
In the bottom lane, Mr. Achy Bones gets dead
Oh, wow,
shot
yeah.
by Ja. An unfortunate death is... The side lanes look okay for Instinct, but like you say, this mid lane is not going A and B's way. Perhaps regretting his early item choices.
It might get better, though. I mean, he's got a good torrent here. Zeus is pretty low on mana.
Yeah, doesn't have a heavily jump.
Oh, wow.
For
Double
3,
kill
but
pop,
even though
though.
he does, pull back into the X mark, gets a jump under the tower, so he's going to be okay. And yeah, as you
Wow.
say, 2 heroes dying top.
This is the counter pick happening, right? The Veno into the Void with the Tusk, and man, they're just doing a chase down under tower. All right, it's talking about the wrong things. The wrong people are dying. I'm talking about nothing. So, man, this top lane, really something to look out for, too. They're probably going to be looking to dive again. So definitely the Faceless Void needs to be really careful, not let this snowball.
Yeah, and make sure that he's his time walks count. You time walk a little bit wrong, you're so punished.
Old White also just got in some real trouble because Wake Me Up came, secured top rune, and AMB beat them off the bottom. So now all of a sudden they start turning really fast. Zeus completely low resource. AMB with a full bottle, and Wake Me Up. I mean, he's thinking about it. He's in the area. He's under this ops, but he obviously wants to make something happen here too. He's going to choose to go back top, which is probably the right call. But AMB will have pressure on the Zeus. He's maybe going to hit 6 first, and then it's going to be a real problem. You're going to just X into boat on the Zeus. And any +1 will definitely kill off that combo.
Yeah, very easy for this Tusk to race it over to the mid lane. Always something you have to look out for.
Yeah. And Zeus still, I mean, he needs to fill really badly. I mean, one of the subs on Astronaut Gaming probably should have TP'd and filled him. I mean, his game is definitely really struggling because of the lack of any sort of fill or rune secure in a matchup where it's probably really important to win the resource battle.
Yeah, especially because there was deaths in both side lanes, right? Or I guess only the support died top.
I mean, the subs are dying, so I guess, yeah.
Man, Muzi can't be feeling good on this Void in this laning phase. Alright, here's an Inkswell from the Grimstroke. Gonna chase down A and B here, back into the river. Old White, low on mana. Does he have enough to finish the job here? Heavily jump forward, and yes.
And the tip, I mean, there you go. There's some help on the runes, a little before the runes, but they get a really important kill to help them scale into this game. Bottom, though, I mean, they dropped the kind of misspell there, calling. And wow, maybe the Treant has stepped too far, but we'll be fine.
Gonna push him away.
Yeah, there's no mana for the swell. And top lane,
diving under the tower, Zora's sitting pretty low. The heroes on Astronaut sitting kind of healthy, but there's Decrepify Gale through as well. But
wow.
Useful in conjunction with the Pugnablast brings down the Venomancer. Trying to find more damage to Wake Me Up. I think Muzi's just gonna choose to last hit. I mean, overextension there from Instinct for sure.
I'm worried about Old White getting boated still. The Kunkka has in it. Oh wow, Grimstroke goes down too. Man, all these kills. And now mid lane, yeah, the Kunkka is gonna get boated. It's happening right now.
Torrent. He mistimed it. Has the haste rune though, so it might not matter as heavily jump has been used. No mana and soon to be no life as AMB just plays a ring around the rosy here. Trying to find the Tidebringer hit off the catapult, but isn't gonna matter.
Top lane too though. Another kill. It's a bloodbath. Tusk goes down. And now the tip back onto Old White, so there's a counter tip.
Getting spicy here in the mid lane.
Will they let AMB get away with it? Let's find out. Although I guess it's actually Grimstroke getting away with it, and now AMB returning the favor, so.
And top lane, there's just been a lot of deaths up there on the side of Instinct. We kind of thought that they continue to pressure Muzi, but he's been doing okay, and they've been getting return kills, so.
Yeah. I think they've just been going a little too ham. Haven't really found the right moments with the creeps. I mean, this Void is probably gonna go down. Like,
Yeah, very low. Shard
pretty aggressive
snowball.
there.
Questionable
AMB
for sure.
TP'd in also for basically no reason. He's gonna walk his way back mid, but definitely feels good for Zor there. Gets a really big kill. And
Yeah,
he's-
Wake Me Up's gonna move with him, try to get the rune
Oh.
on the 8-minute mark.
He didn't have the urn, unfortunately. I thought he had the urn, but I guess it was on his courier or something like that. So he doesn't
Holy
have
bounty
an urn
rune.
charge. Wow, yeah, it really is. Wake Me Up just collects all those. Okay, 1K gold right there for me. Like, you shouldn't have. Like, super nice. So, kind of weird they haven't got any of those bounties either. But
Yeah, that must have been still
a
the
minute,
first.
yeah, it's a minute 0. Okay,
yeah.
bot lane though. Morta, he's got ult though. He's gonna
Oh,
turn.
Pierce Veil turn into Achy Bones. He's running into the tree, and Ariam, he's here as well. Maybe trying to turn the damage over into. Oh, but the
There's
damage is
so
coming
much
from the
damage,
Huerta.
though.
The Inkswell keep him alive a little bit, trying to kite in and out. The Crepify is going to keep him alive. So no one falls here, despite Huerta pumping out a lot of damage there.
Yeah, top lane though. Void maybe in some trouble. He might have to chrono. He's gonna jump,
Oh,
but
man.
yeah, now they have the,
The
shard.
shards are there.
They have ult. Oh, and the snowball. What a smart snowball. Wow.
Wow.
Still in the chrono,
Still
though. That's
stuck in the
unlucky.
chrono. Is enough damage to Crepify. Brings him away. Old White has arrived and is going to pump the damage into Wake Me Up. Get a return kill. They weren't able to finish off
Yeah, we'll able to
Muzi.
get him.
Gives Tusk. Tusk gives his life away.
Yeah, not so bad, all things considered. The Void is definitely going to be under some more pressure, though. I mean, the Veno probably going to be looking to dive him, maybe, with the Tusk respawn, because he has no resources. Also, bot lane, I mean, pretty unlaneable situation. Mr. Icky Bones having a massive problem. Morta almost level 7 now. He's only level 5, too. Very low level. So...
Complete outlane here in the bottom
And the
lane.
Conka is also pressuring your mid tower. So there's just a lot of pressure on Dire right now. And how they respond to this pressure is really important. They need to respond in a way that gets them return kills for what they're giving up. If they, just keep feeding and don't make, a move of their own when they get attacked, they're going to be in some real trouble. But I would start with the guy the most forward. Like, I would start by killing this Conka and this tree, diving the Zeus. Really need to help your mid laner here, but I mean...
Lay Shroud has
If
joined
this-
AMB in the mid lane.
They're still trying to go on top, so two things are happening at once now. I feel like that doesn't favor Dire here. Radiant, top
Ren
lane.
decrepitizes himself. They're just clicking down the Pugna ward. Now
And mid
gonna
lane
turn their
also
sights
dying.
back over towards the Pugna. He's gonna go down to the tick damage of Zor. And
So
Muzi just always at half health, it feels like, in this lane. As Jaws rotated over, they get the snowball looking for the dead shot, not able to land it. As the calling is also off the mark, but they pop Pierce the Veil and just 1, 2, 3, zip, zap, zop. Muzi is dead, as Old White was not able to save his life.
and now Old White's in trouble too. I mean, it's just they don't have enough heroes. They need to bring more numbers to everything.
Yeah, and they're gonna lose their mid, they're gonna lose their core. A disaster in the top
I
lane.
mean, now the
for
Grimstroke's in trouble
Astronaut.
too. They're not going to stop. They have Urn on Veno. He has a Gale too.
Trying to take the
Like, walked
turn
into it.
over.
Wow,
Oh my
big
god,
turn from
Vino
Grim.
was so low.
Oh, and they might turn on the Morta. Wow. A big
Oh,
turnaround.
man. Just what they needed.
What an amazing ink swell. Just caught the tip of both heroes and finished them off. And now Wraith King, all of a sudden, he has skeletons on bot tower, and he's got a catapult. So even though this mid tower went down, I mean, they got a big return off that. I mean, that's a, 1,500k or gold swing. They're still in trouble, though. I mean, mid tower fell. Konka now invading your land. I mean, Konka is just taking the tri-camp. He's almost got Blade Mail, and he's going to look to wrap on this Wraith King, so they might take his life, too. Tusk is TPing in bottom. Looks like they want to keep the pressure up, so... And Tree also, with level 6... I mean, the Pugna here got some really good return levels. 7.5 on Pugna, so...
Moving on to Rim here in the bottom lane. Pugna might be in trouble as
the
Shroud
roots.
gets the overgrowth, looking for more. Here comes the Grimstroke. See if they can turn around with the Inkswell onto the Wraith King. Nice soul bind. Does Wraith King have the damage with A and B here? They might be turning on Old White. Gets boated in the back line. AMB's going to try to
Zeus
focus him
ult.
down, but gets the Zeus ult anyway. Brings down the Treant. Huerta falls as well. Tusk falling, and AMB surrounded, it looks like. So Wraith Fire Blast is going to land on top of his head, and they're just going to chase him with the
There's the
Inkswell. No
swell.
holding him
Oh,
back.
what a
The Shards try to
swell.
hold him back, but another two-man Inkswell brings down the two remaining heroes. Vino on the other side of the map, the only survivor here. As Astronaut Esports coming back strong.
Wow. What a fight. I mean, really big overextension, I guess. I mean, it started out looking pretty good, but the fight just didn't kite out enough. The Mortha popped ult and then got Zeus ultied and took way too much damage. So, yeah.
It seemed really forced. Like, it seemed like Lei Shroud was, like, really far forward, just kind of forcing the fight to happen.
yeah,
I was like,
and
Should be more natural than that.
All of a sudden, the game has stabilized, I would say. I mean, they're still going to be under pressure. I feel like they're not going to stop. I feel like the Kunkka is going to probably boat the Zeus. They're going to go again. He doesn't have boat, but we'll see. Now the Tusk may be in trouble. It's going to be a swell on the Zeus here, I guess. On the Grim, wow, the swell doing so much damage. And man, the Zeus combo with the Grim is doing... wow, okay, but the Pugna in trouble too.
Okay, I mean, Soul Trader happy with is all you lose your Pugna, but they're not able to bring him down either. The Spear Vessel actually doing work. Blood Grenade comes out as well. And they do get a trade there, but, I mean, you're fine losing a Pugna for the Kunkka and Tusk.
Yeah, and now Muzi, I mean...
Oh, Time Dilation.
Why
goes
not?
in, gets the Chrono onto 2, Inkswell onto the Void as well. Focusing down the tree and now turning his attention over towards the Venomancer. He has fallen. Josh shows up with the call and gets a Pierce Fail out, but he's getting kited. Can he find the last damage? Yeah, the Vessel takes down
the Grimstroke now.
Tusk is
All right,
respawned,
then.
snowballing forward, and Fish punched into the air.
I mean...
Bloodbath in the mid lane.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of kills happening all over this game. I would say this game has been the most, like, back and forth so far in terms of just, man, they're just running at each other.
A slight gold advantage to Astronaut there, but only by like 500.
All of this favors Astronaut, I would say. I would say this is exactly what Astronaut need to do. You know,
Yeah,
they
right.
realize that they're getting 5-man, that the enemy is just coming at them with 4 or 5 heroes everywhere. They need to bring numbers. They need to bring all 5 of their heroes back and actually take a good fight. And they've done that in twofold, actually. Like, they've won, like, 3 fights now that were just... I mean, and they're going for more. Fine, they find the Tusk on their side, and they brought 5.
Wow.
Like, this is great. Like, really good play from them. I mean, Mr. Achy Bones is here now. I mean, this guy almost never comes to anything. He's here to throw out the stun, and... I mean, really good defense now, and they can reset, farm their side. And that's all they have to do. Just keep scaling with their Faceless Void. And their Wraith King and their Zeus, they're mega scale. So I think they're doing a really good job in this game. And I think, you know, if they keep this up, I mean, they'll have the gold lead pretty soon, right? I mean...
Yeah, and their heroes do so much more with the gold lead, too. You have a Void Wraith King, Zeus.
Wraith King got his Relic, so almost got the Radiance here.
Yeah, I
Interesting
mean, that's
Yule's
the thing with
purchase,
them.
too.
On
Zeus.
what hero? Oh, on Zeus, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe just
Sorry,
kiting
what were
out
you gonna
Pierce
say?
Veil? Oh, Achy Bone's not showing up. I mean, the whole time he's just farming a Radiance. Astronaut are winning fights, and Wraith King's farming the whole entire bottom side of the map in the meanwhile.
Yeah, definitely. He's been the true winner in all of this, I would say. You know,
Yeah.
I would say the Faceless Void, I mean, you can see it in the net worth chart. I mean, Faceless Void, 5.2k net worth. Not huge. But, mid lane, the Pugna, really far up on the mid tower.
Yeah, I gets punished.
But, you know, the Zeus
the beauty
and
of
the Wraith
these
King are
greedy-
huge.
Greedy offlanes, right? Is because you're Void 5.4k, but you have a Wraith King. Like, you have sort of backup here. You can play active out of your safe lane, and you don't feel punished on the map because you have a Wraith King farming the other
Yeah.
side of it.
And his skeletons are so efficient. The
Yeah.
level 10 talent, too. Oh, wow, he didn't scale it, which is pretty unusual. This is kind of the broken talent, I would say, people really take at level 10, because then your skeletons actually last longer. Like, you know, when you summon them at level 4, they last, how long is it? What does it say? It should say it, right? How long do they last?
40 seconds.
40 seconds, right? But that's a 50-second cooldown, right? So they don't even last the whole time. But once you have this talent, your cooldown goes, I mean, down to like 30-something seconds, and they last until, like, oh, top lane, though. Zor in trouble, maybe.
They're
Maybe it's
moving
Ram in
aggressively
trouble.
onto the Pugna, but they decrypt the Zeus damage. It's gonna finish him off. Old White finishes off the Venomancer to the other side. The Overgrowth onto 2. Finally, the
Oh,
Pugna
the
falls.
deny.
But... Oh, wow. They get the deny onto the Pugna, and Trian's gonna fall. Not getting much for his troubles.
So, yeah, 2 for nothing there. I mean, great deny for Muzi. Great timing there. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, the skeleton cooldown, though, great talent. And once you have this, you start applying mega pressure to the map. So we'll see if he takes it. Hopefully he does. I think it's
Sitting
really good.
invis on mid for the moment.
He's thinking about it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Let's fucking go. Oh, excuse my language. Sorry. It's PG-13. Sure.
I've said plenty of swear words on this broadcast, and no one's corrected me. So.
All right. Well, you never know, right? Like, Neff could be watching. Like,
Yeah.
just a kid, man. Like,
Gotta keep those ears safe and pure out there.
yeah. Oh, man, Alien Man are so far up on mid.
I know. feeling very confident. Has the blade mail, but he's just gonna get chased down. Very.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice snowball save. Going in further, but the Yules kites out the stun, and so now soulbinded up. Stunned up from the stun from Mr. Achy Bones. And chased down. Bit of save your buddy syndrome there.
Yeah, I feel like this is where someone tips Alien Mana Banana and the game might fall apart. I mean, it's just something for them to consider, because, I mean, this is obviously, I mean, he's a little tilted, right? Like, that's really far up in the mid lane.
Yeah.
And, I mean, yeah, they just get punished, just straight up punish, which is, I mean, definitely what Astronaut Esports need to do.
And now with the Radiance on Wraith King, they can start taking these objectives. Not play so defensive on the map.
Yeah. And okay, so there's a smoke. This is the first like really aggressive move I would say they've had to take, and I'm not a huge fan. I feel like what they've been doing has been working so well. They should just keep doing it, but they're gonna be the aggressors. We'll see if it works.
They're feeling their Radiance timing. Running into A and B once again.
Oh, wow,
Inkswell,
okay.
some of the skeletons silenced. A and B shows on a wave. And instantly punished once again, and here comes Wake Me Up trying to save his buddy, trying to find the return kill onto the Pugna, but they're not able to find it. The Glimmer Cape saves him for the moment. Ice Overgrowth, the calling's off the mark though. Not clipping the heroes. And so now
he's
she's
gonna
going to
chrono?
completely return
Wow.
Muzi. Gets a chrono, but the Pierce of Veil, it clips the Tusk though, so he's going to move over to that target, just kiting out the Pierce of Veil from the Muerta. It's going to end soon, and she falls as well. 4 dead,
Man.
soon to be
It is a
5, as
5.
Old White chases down the Venomancer. Brings down 5
Okay.
years of instinct, and Astronaut Esports, they are feeling very nice about
I
this.
mean, maybe so. I guess you didn't even need to tip him. I guess by the time he walked up mid, I would say the game has fallen apart for sure. This, I mean, the Konga really needs to farm his Aghanims. They're just not that strong anymore. They do have the pipe on the Venomancer. It didn't matter. I mean, the Veno wasn't even with the team, so the fight started in a split up way, so the pipe was useless. The Konga still doesn't have his Ags. Even when he has Ags, it just feels like he needs BKB. He's just going to get silenced by this Grim, and he's not going to get oppressive spells, it seems like. They're using this Decrep combo from the Grim really nicely. You know, Decrep into the Grim bug, and you can't hit it, so you're just basically perma-silenced. The Faceless Void coming in to clean up at the last second. I mean, yeah, really impressive stuff. Now the Wraith King, all of a sudden, top net worth almost, right behind the Zeus, and I mean, I'm really worried for Radiant. I don't really see how you scale. I think you're kind of playing a snowball game. Right, their whole strategy was to win the lanes and then snowball from there. So I'm really worried about their draft. Down 9K now in the span of what, like less than 5 minutes, I would say.
Yeah.
They were down, but in 15K swing, they were down 5K at what, like maybe 12 minutes, 13 minutes?
Yeah.
In 8 fights in a row or something. Pretty amazing.
Yeah, it just feels like a lot of little oversteps from Instinct, like forcing a fight bottom on Lee Shroud, running up middle on A and B, just like aggressive positioning that's just getting so punished, especially when they try to like take a team fight around it. Feels like they're trying to force the issue too much.
Yeah, and then you end up bringing your carry. Your carry's coming, and this guy's getting nothing from this. Even if he doesn't die, you know, he's wasting all his time. So,
feels like chronoing him doesn't even feel bad, chronoing the Muerta, because you just waste the Pierce the Mill direction.
That was a good usage of it. I mean, I was saying that in the draft, I thought Wraith King is a little better at kiting this, but I mean, when you can use chrono like that, like sure, no problem. Like if Void doesn't have to chrono someone to DPS, like okay, yeah, super. And now, I mean, they're just taking the Tormentor. I mean, now even more gold.
Yeah, it feels great when you just Tormentor straight into pressuring a tier 2 like this.
Yeah.
Feel like you're having cake and eating it too.
Oh, and Mr. Achy Bones, captain here, he's looking at him. He's making the calls. He's saying, guys, let's go Roche. Like, it's time to, you know, maybe close this game out. I mean, they're feeling so strong. It's going to be a huge fight, though. The Grimstroke would be a great first target.
They're moving over. Leshred's around. They know because of Nature's Grasp. Thinking about popping the Zeus ult, but they're smoked up. Wraith King's definitely not the target.
And yeah, Instinct really want to find this jump, but Wraith King might not be the target.
The rest of Astronaut are positioned so defensively over on this right side.
Yeah, they must know they're
moving
there.
forward, looking to tank the smoke. Zeus wouldn't be a bad target either if they can get the chain on him.
They need to go on the Grimstroke or the Pugna.
Yeah.
Probably the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke has the save. They got a decent angle. This is a very solid angle. They gotta go. Yeah, there's the Zeus ult.
There's a Zeus ult, so Astronaut, they have vision for this. Now they're moving forward. Snowball onto the Pugna, but Grimstroke able to cast his spells. It might be the beginning of the end here, as there's a nice Chrono onto 4 heroes. Muzi with the beautiful Chrono, a beautiful Inkswell onto a lot of them, and GG is called.
Okay. What a turnaround. That was really, really something.
Yeah,
Wow.
Instinct, they had an idea with the draft, trying to play fast into the greedy picks of Astronauts, but they just weren't able to take any sort of fights around it. So
Yeah. Like
the
no
draft just
fights.
kind of falls apart when you're not able to take these early skirmishes in a draft where you kind of have to get the ball rolling.
Man, you can see it in the graph too. I mean, just like straight up for for Instinct, and then I mean just straight down for like 8 minutes, and then GG. Like, the draft I thought had a really good shot at winning. I actually favored them, I think, right? I
Yeah.
was saying I thought the Instinct draft was definitely gonna be the one coming out on top, but just some really major mistakes, I guess. I mean, it's just overextensions, and I mean, you got to give credit to Astronaut Esports, finding the punishes, when they're presented to them. But I would say definitely just some kind of uncharacteristic overextensions, and they just got punished, and the punish just kept leading. I mean, and wow, yeah.
Yeah, Instinct needed to find some other way to take these early fights. It felt like they could never really get a good jump out of the laning phase, and that they were either forcing the issue way too hard or like having weird reactions to people getting caught out.
Yeah.
Hoping
like-
for something different in game number 2.
Everything just seemed they just didn't have enough damage, They're just so close to killing someone, and they just have to commit so hard to get the kill. Maybe just a damage issue, because their lineup is kind of low damage.
Yeah, outside of the
Especially-
Muerta.
Yeah, outside of the Morta. I mean, you have some damage, but Tree is low damage for sure. Tusk can be high damage, but not like this, Like, his damage kind of comes over time. Not really burst. Veno is not burst at all, right? And Kuka is like no burst. So they really needed to take like long, extended fights, and the fights were just getting way too short, right? It's kind of, the Grim is just getting some ult into the Zeus spells, and they just lost all their HP. They weren't able to sustain. Probably needed to chill, farm some items, like take their advantage, and get the heart, get the Ags at least on Kunkka, get a heart. Like, heart will help them so much in this game, because I think Astronaut Esports would run out of damage at some point. You'll run out of damage on Zeus, he'll run out of mana. The Grim ult will end, and you'll have tanked all the spells, and now you're ready to progress. But probably needed to focus on scaling, get into some defensive items, the Ags on Kunkka, the BKB on Morta, but they just didn't make it there. So yeah, the pipe on Veno, even, they got the pipe, and they were already team wiped when the pipe came out on Courier. The same thing with that last fight, even the Kunkka had Ags on Courier, but they're already team wiped while it's coming on the Courier, So maybe
Hopefully we'll see the draft on some even footing here. Are we heading to a break, Copter? All right, so we're gonna head to a break. We're gonna see whether these drafts can come onto some more even footing here for Instinct. Maybe we'll go to a game number 2. Maybe we'll end at game number 2. Maybe we'll go to a game number 3. We'll find out after a short 5-minute break. See you then. Hello, NA Dota fans. We are back for NADCL Season 5. We're in the middle of a series. Instinct versus Astronaut Esports. Astronaut up 1 game. It was kind of a rollover, I would say, maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, my name is Wesley. I'm joined here with Sammy Boy. Into game 2, what are you looking to see differently?
I think just chill. They just need to chill. When they get their advantage, just chill. Just farm a little. Like, just focus on farming. Don't focus on... You don't have to kill the enemy 100 times. I mean, you can try. I mean, I like trying. Like, it's fun to try. But most times, it's not the best way to win the game. So, hopefully, they can just chill. They reset from this game. They get off tilt. I think they were definitely a little tilted if they threw that game away. So, it'd be nice to see a recovery in game 2. For sure. Force this game 3.
Yeah, it feels like with these tempo lineups, you kind of have to like go harder. Like you need like lone druids or lunas or something like that. Like it feels like you need to like put all your eggs in that basket to make drafts like that work right now.
Yeah, actually be able to take towers, right? That would be the main.
Yeah.
You know, have some tower hitter. Lone druid is best.
All right, we're gonna head in the draft of game number 2, and once again we see an Oracle ban from Instinct. They know something we don't.
They definitely know something we don't. Pudge and the Weaver both banned, so both respect bans coming out again for maybe Zor and Wake Me Up. Spirit Breaker.
10 seconds.
Anything with the opening, Instinct opened with Tree Muerta. I think you can go back to that pool?
Yeah, I think they'll still try. Now Graham and Pugnar are banned, so they've taken both supports out from the Astronaut Esports lineup, right?
Leaves Tree open for Astronaut here.
Yeah, there is Tree. You were saying he plays Tree, right? Like he's just gonna pick Tree? Volley? The Astronaut 5?
Yeah. Yeah. He's been spamming Tree in pubs a lot.
Okay.
5 seconds remain.
They're thinking about it though.
Yeah, they were thinking about it. I mean, probably see Tree then. Seems like the best. It seems like the most obvious to me. But I mean, I would take CK. I mean, I think CK's good. I think Bristleback's good too, like as core if you want. But
I think Achy Bones plays it. Enchantress.
wow, Enchantress. Okay. So
Wait for
they
Wake
want
Me Up.
they want tempo this time too. Like they're taking the opposite approach, right? They just took Ench, which is complete tempo hero. And this is, you know, you have level 3 and you're gonna go, you know, mess with anybody on the map basically. So.
Yeah, I mean, Enchantress feels like one of those heroes that can like do both, right? Like you can play super tempo, get a lot of pressure on the map, but then the whole meanwhile you're building like a Dragonlance, eggs, like Orchid or something crazy like that. Like it feels like a lot of these 4 inches go for kind of carry items.
Yeah, they do. They just try to scale. Definitely interesting.
See the Venge from
Venge,
Instinct. How's your stock in this Venge hero at the moment?
And it's like, I feel like it's just like a very neutral stock. I think that's how this hero feels. Very neutral. It's kind of like old Rubik, where the damage reduction is really good. So the lane is often very solid. Has some minus armor, takes Roche, has a good save, has a stun. Its stun is very generic, just very generic. So I would say it's a very average hero. Not very strong, not very weak. So is that good to start your draft? Yeah, like I don't know if that's a good way to start your draft. I would argue no, but it's definitely not bad. Just very neutral.
Yeah, it feels like with Venge you need to pair it up with something that benefits from the sort of minus armor in lane from the way the tear. I like Wraith King with it.
No, Wraith King's good. Maybe even Weaver, I guess, like the bugs.
Yeah, for sure. Dazzle, I think, is a nice hero that pairs with Venge.
Yeah, Dazzle's good. They don't function that well as a 3/4, but I think Venge is good with Dazzle mid for sure. Like the swap on the Dazzle, like then the Dazzle saves the Venge. Like it's just some funny interaction.
For sure. Yeah, especially if you can pair it around a core like a Weaver or a Terrorblade or something that can kind of like turn the fight around by living on a fraction of HP.
And they banned the Wraith King themselves, so not interested. They could have taken it here. That's what I would have said. I would have said the 13 Wraith King you suggested was really good. Like just take Wraith King right there and.
There's still CK, so also pretty.
Yeah, there is CK. I can't believe CK is still in the pool. I would instantly take CK. That's another minus armor hero with Venge. Like you asked for minus armor hero with Venge, that is CK. Level 2, I have -4 armor on you. Plus wave. What's wave? Like wave is check how much armor wave is. -3 armor. So that's -7 armor at level 2 with 2 stuns in your lane. Surely that's like the super nasty lane. Like, wow. I can't believe they haven't taken CK. I can't believe it's still in, to be honest. I think this is the best hero in Dota too. I feel like every team like first picks CK. So it's pretty surprising. It's all, and it can go 2 roles. It can go mid, or sorry, excuse me, carry and go off lane. Okay, so they agree. I'm glad.
Yeah, it took them a second. We were a little quicker on the draw than they were, but
Yeah, it took them a second, but they found it. So that's good. That's good enough. Maybe they're talking about something else too. You know, it's your 16, your 15-16 slot, excuse me, is probably the hardest slot to draft for in Dota. So maybe they're just talking about that. You know, using their time wisely. That could also be a good usage of their time. So, very stable opening from them though. Like I said, I think this normally would be the reverse. They do like CK into Venge. There's the Dazzle, yeah. I think Dazzle completely sucks for CK as an offlane because it's like old Viper, where Viper would win any matchup besides like CK and like Monkey Kings, or not Monkey King, sorry, like Bloodseeker or something, like some kill lane where they'll just run you down the lane. I would say Dazzle's kind of similar, where if you can play Dazzle and not get ran down the lane, it's pretty chill in most lanes. But if you can get ran down by CK and Venge with 2 stuns and Reality Rift, I think this is a really hard lane for Dazzle. So most likely we'll go mid.
Yeah, Dazzle Inch seems like a really bizarre off lane anyway.
Yeah.
I'd much rather see some melee hero.
They must get a melee here. So there's the Tusk. Okay. So save from a stun. That's at least one way to dodge a stun in the lane. You know, you see the CK stun coming, you snowball your guy. Definitely a decent answer to the lane. So I like that a lot. I think this is a great pick from Astronaut, helping them get back on track.
Is this a Tusk Inch lane?
Not sure. I would hope not. I really hope Dazzle's mid. I feel like if Dazzle isn't mid, it's awkward, and the Ench will just have to be +5. I feel like Ench is really bad to what Instinct have picked. Maybe that's by nature, because they first pick Ench, so like you're kind of asking for it. But Ench is really hard to lane into Venge and CK in particular. You're going to just die, and you won't stop dying. You know, it won't get better.
Right.
You're just going to keep dying, and you'll get level 3, and then they might kill your creep because they're so strong. So I really hope that Ench goes on like safe thing, and he plays to use the gate and come behind the CK and behind the Venge when he's level 3. You can create pressure that way. And I think it's also a good way to play, because CK will otherwise just like neutral everything and just farm no matter what, unless you actually bring 3, 4, maybe your 5th hero to pick this dude out, take his tower, force him to go jungle his. I mean, he's great at jungling, so that's why I say no matter what you do, this guy's gonna jungle. But I think the Eng needs to be 5 in this type of game, and Tusk can be the 4. And Tusk is a good 4 for Venge and CK. And then you can pick a 3 that also is good versus them. So
Primal maybe? An Axe.
That's a Zor special. We talked about the Axe last game, I think, maybe, but definitely a Zor special. They need to carry an Astronaut.
Feels very nice, but you have Tusk into Axe. Isn't Snowball Save good versus us?
The Snowball Save is pretty good, yeah, that's true. But I think I mean, it's just very good versus Dazzle, right? You know, this Grave is completely useless. I think it's just good in general. And the Snowball is not so easy to use. It's not an easy spell. So there's a Tide. Okay, so they didn't take their carry. Tide. That shows that it's Dazzle mid. Okay, that's good. I like that. So then they just take Tide, which is a pretty solid pick this game. They can kind of kill him, but it's not super easy. It's definitely decent versus CK. So, okay. Seems okay to me.
Tide Tusk, is that a strong lane? It feels kind of awkward.
I mean,
to me.
this is a pretty bad lane, yeah. But I mean, they can still take Mortha. I feel like Mortha will round out their draft again. They kind of swap drafts, right? Like, it's kind of weird that they swapped their draft for the other guy's draft, but after winning. But I think Mortha is still available. It's a great carry here. I think Luna is also still available, like for Astronaut. You know, they do have some crazy death ball with Ench and Dazzle and Tide, and the Tusk save. Maybe it's enough, you know. But Instinct definitely has some outscale potential. It'll get really hard for Astronaut to fight at some point if CK and Axe get to fast blinks and they get to some BKBs. They're just gonna go kill Dazzle and kill this hide and kill everyone. So
How do you feel about Templar for Astronaut? TA.
Templar, I would actually say it's. I mean, it's okay. I mean, I thought maybe it could be good, but I don't know. It's a little risky, right?
Yeah, it's
It's,
definitely all in. I'm just thinking Tide TA gives you everything.
Yeah, that's true.
And you have a save with Dazzle. It just feels like you need someone to do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you do need someone to do a lot of damage, and that's why I suggested Mortha. I feel like Mortha is a
Right.
better answer than TA. But if he was more comfortable on TA, I think TA is a solid way to play.
5 seconds remain.
We're gonna see what they come up with.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it's a tough pick. I think you have to get a range carry though. It's just got to be a strong range carry that buys BKB probably, and hopefully doesn't get murdered by Axe in 2 seconds, which
Yeah.
is basically every range carry. So, yikes. Maybe Terrorblade, but
That's what I was thinking too.
I mean, Terrorblade would really help their lane issue. They'd shovel the lanes, and that would really help against getting jumped. Wow, Ursa. So they go for
Nice
the lane
lane into
punish.
Axe.
Yeah, it is a nice lane. It can go in too. I mean, I'll give it that. That hero can go in with the shard and the ult, and he might get out. So that's a hero that won't die to Axe. So in terms of answering what I would have wanted from it, I would say it does. Like I would say it's a pretty solid pick actually. It counters the lane and it can go in. It doesn't take towers though, which is a problem.
Yeah.
But
It's like
maybe you
all
can
on
just scale.
engine.
Yeah. But Dazzle might scale too. Dazzle can scale. So I think they got some win condition in this game, maybe with this Ursa. I really like that pick, actually. I don't know if it's good enough, but it pretty much evens out the draft for me. I would say it's a very solid pick. Last pick.
We're looking for a mid here on Instinct.
Yeah.
Quap? Queen of Pain?
Band.
Band.
Yeah, band. Puck? I mean, just Puck?
Yeah, it's
What
okay.
do they have for Puck? Like nothing? I mean, Zeus is fine, but I felt like Puck. Who's gonna kill Puck in this game? Like
Right.
Tusk Punch or into Ravage? Like, you know. But.
Yeah, and the coil is always pretty value versus Ursa. They're just gonna go damage.
Yeah. The nice part about this is that it does give you a way to jump the Dazzle because you're gonna start the fight with Zeus ult, and then the CK and the Axe are gonna look around and say, okay, where is this guy? Where do I find him? So it gives you a really good idea of how to take the fight at some point. It's a kind of like a win condition in that sense. So definitely solid pick. Maybe Puck was banned, they pick Zeus, something like that.
It really is like they traded drafts.
Yeah, it really is. They look completely opposite now.
Yeah.
Not in terms of the heroes, I guess, literally, but definitely in terms of how they want to execute. It looks pretty opposite now. Astronaut Esports really need to sustain with the Dazzle, and Instinct really need to just kill them on the jump. But they got tools on both sides, I think. Like I said, there's a Grave. I mean, the Grave is not that good this game, but it's not easy to kill Ench. It's not easy to kill Tide. It's not easy to kill Ursa. It's not even easy to kill this Dazzle, probably. So, have to see. I think Astronaut need to be really careful about overextending, though, because if you overextend in this type of game, you're going to get punished, just like what we saw last game. So,
all right, we're going to see who is going to get punished here in game number 2. Instinct versus Astronaut Esports. It was a bit of a walloping from Astronaut game number 1, but Instinct, they have a completely different draft, a completely different game plan, and we're going to see whether they can make it work here. Yeah, for Astronaut, they're going to get early Roches too, right? They have like a really nice Roche lineup.
Yeah, I think trying to contest these Roches is a big part of Dyer's draft. Make sure that you have Zeus ult and you're ready to jump them when they try to go Roche. And you might win the Roche fight and the game might just end for Astronaut. Right. We're about to have an engagement, for sure. Tusk is on Vision. They're picking him out. He put his ward down on Vision.
There goes.
Yeah.
The stun as well as a concussive shot from the Skywrath. He's going to throw the shards, but it isn't going to keep the Heroes of Instinct at bay. And A and B gets first blood. Nice early start to this laning phase.
Yeah, they get the D ward too. I'm sure.
Very nicely done.
Yep. I mean, it's pretty psychotic to try to fight like CK, Zeus, like Sky.
Yeah.
Pretty hard to fight this, so say they got out lucky.
Find
I mean,
more.
uh-oh.
That's a shot
They
onto rim.
are not lucky. They stack
Oh,
stuns,
man.
but no,
Isn't gonna
it's
matter, I
not-
don't think.
Yeah, not gonna matter. All right then.
Nice early start here for Instinct.
Yeah, that is bad news for a lineup that needs to win its lanes. I will say that. That is a problem. So hopefully nothing too bad happens.
And they got vision, but it's in a weird place. Look at that ward location in the mid lane.
Is that not pretty normal? I feel like I see that one all the time. The Radiant one?
Yeah, I guess just it's the cosmetic. I see like a column in the way.
Oh, I mean, yeah, it's like a... I see what you mean. It's like this... It's super big or whatever. It's got this weird thing on it or whatever. Yeah. I can't even describe it. It's got like some embers like floating at the bottom, like a whole pillar. It's a cool ward though, I'll say that.
Yeah, I imagine when you're dewarding for the mid lane, you generally want to put your sentry like more towards the river, and I wouldn't clip it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's another stack stuns under the Tusk here. I feel like they need to... They in comms? They kind of stop doing this.
Yeah.
I feel like they didn't stack stuns. That would be a death. But
You know, third time's the charm. That's what they say.
right.
So I have to see if that holds true in this instance.
Man, wait their cooldowns. Try again. But yeah, the kill threat from this Venge CK lane, like we were talking about in the draft, seems so strong.
I think Tide is a decent answer though, and like I said, Tusk is also a solid answer. It's a really hard hero to go on because he's really tanky, and they're gonna shard. So you know something might happen where the Venge gets sharded in a way where the CK can't even get close to him, or maybe he uses Rift and then the Venge gets sharded, something like that. I mean, like I said, I guess there's some tools on both sides. The Rift is another good answer, but we'll have to see. All right, second
There's
stun.
some
Oh,
stuns.
no stun stacking. But there you go. There's the shard.
There's a
so-
shard, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about, right? Like, the Tusk will offer, like, a little disengage. Meanwhile, bottom, though... Oh, uh-oh. No, they just got clapped.
A lot of
That's something
creeps for
Yeah.
Zor here.
No, nothing's happening. I lied. I thought something was going to go down.
Trying to
Said,
get some
everyone's just farming. Like, we got a farm game.
Yeah, which is what we wanted from Instinct, right? We wanted chill.
Yeah, that's true that. Yeah.
A lot less bloodshed so far in these side lanes. Zor getting a little low.
I
Taking
feel like-
some zap from a harpy.
I feel like Moosey's in trouble right now. Oh, maybe not. Zors?
Yeah, not positioning very
Yeah,
aggressively.
not enough.
Prioritizing last hits here.
That said, the Tusk is still level 1. He's definitely having a rough time. Oh, Moosey.
Now Moosey's in trouble. Doesn't want to dive the tower. Skyroth's pretty strong level 1.
Yeah.
Or just early levels in general in the lane.
Wow, Ursa living life on the edge, so. Nice, got the heal.
Yeah, I was playing Skyroth a lot in the Combine. It feels like you either have lanes that go amazingly, or it's like, oh wow, I'm laning with the worst hero in Dota 2. Feels very off and on.
I feel like they could have pressured this inch more. I feel like they just haven't been using their spells together.
Yeah.
Now here's another example, right? Like the Sky uses concussive, then the Axe
Up
used his
top.
spells. Oh,
CK was getting got on, but they're just turning it over onto the Tusk, and CK is gonna pick up the kill before
but
he
they
falls.
get the CK.
Yeah, eventually gonna fall.
I think that's really good for the Tide Hunter.
Yeah.
This is definitely a matchup where the bigger the Tide gets, the harder it gets for CK. So I think that's a great trade for Radiant there. They should be really happy with that. Now Tusk can fill mid. I hope he fills mid. It's like by far the best play. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I haven't talked about mid, but Old White kind of once again doing very well in the early stages of this mid lane.
Yeah,
Versus
he's doing.
AMD.
Yeah, I'm amazed actually. He's
Oh,
doing very.
Skyrath is
Oh
shown
no.
up. The rotation onto the water rim. Old White's
But he
gonna
got the
try
rune,
to
though.
live. Is he gonna be able to turn the damage into AMB? No. Close.
It was close. Ambi, I mean, now he's gonna have to walk base at least, so it's not a horrible trade. But I mean, the mid lane definitely gonna be evened out from that. So
Yeah.
and Tide Hunter, just chilling. I mean, Tide's getting some solo XP, getting some love. I mean, he's doing fine. So not so bad.
Yeah, you get this early meteor hammer on this Tide Hunter, and your tier 1 tower starts sweating a little bit.
Yeah, it's really hard
Skyrath.
to stop too. Oh,
Caught out in the mid lane.
yeah.
Bye,
Freebie.
games. Yeah, just trying to soak up XP in that mid lane gets punished for it.
Yeah. Mima bottom.
Yeah. Doesn't get the call onto the inch. He's just healing through the...
Okay, he's out though. He's got phase boots on
color.
Axe, and now the Ench may be in trouble, but
Maybe.
Yeah,
Hard to pressure
no.
this inch when Nature's Attendance is rolling.
Sky is here though. I mean, they're gonna try.
Moving
Oh,
over
the Axe,
onto
though.
Muzi. Ursa trying to man up. Axe has to play pretty defensively here. Trying to find the damage, but the final magic missile. Wave of Terror as well. Gives vision for the
They're
Skyrat
going
spells
for
to come
it.
out. They're diving.
Wow,
Blood
they got
grenade.
him.
Wake Me Up is surely going to fall from the tower for this.
What
They
a
get
blood
2 kills.
grenade. Like literally 6 snipe from the Venge there, I think, with the blood
Yeah.
grenade. So get the last tick, and he died. I mean, I guess all the XP went to the Tusk, which was much needed, but they got the XP, so that's great.
Now here comes the snowball onto Zori. Might be in trouble as Muzi's inside that snowball with him.
pass
The
shards, though.
shards.
Oh wait, what?
Is it gonna matter? It trapped Zoran between that trunk.
Yeah, I've never seen someone trapped like that. I think Zor could have used his quelling.
Right.
I'm pretty sure he just doesn't know what's going on and is getting confused. But
Yeah.
he could have quellinged, I think, right away and just got out. So kind of unlucky there. Probably, probably just confused, right? Like something weird's going down. So mid lane though.
Okay,
Haste
get
rune.
the haste rune onto Rim. Trying to play aggressive with the Mud Golem, but Dyer's off to the other side.
Ooh, nice snipe by Jaw. Gets the flower there. Meanwhile, Ursa gets the flower on bottom.
Look, they're
Nothing.
rotating again onto Axe here. The Centaur
Yeah.
Stomp. Tusk is here as well. Get the call onto 2 plus the Centaur, but yeah, way too much
900
damage
in trouble
from the attack.
too. He's gonna have to Ravage if you want. Oh wow.
Oh, the silence keeps them coming out, and the Zeus ult finishes them off.
So nice plays from both sides. I will say I think that favors Dire. They killed the level 6 Tide compared to like a level 4 Axe with no game. So definitely now they're contesting the Wisdom. Uh oh.
Wake Me Up's going for it. Gets a silence,
got it.
able to get it. Oh, and Jaw's here as well. With Lay Shroud, they're going to pick up a kill for their troubles as well. So a big win there for the side of the Dire.
Oh, but Rem got
On
the
the
Wisdom
other
rune on the
Wisdom
other
rune.
side.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Okay. And he's TPing out too, so great call by him. Nice.
Yeah. Definitely a... I don't know if it was late or a taunt was used incorrectly somewhere in that whole exchange.
Mr. Achy Bones getting pretty close to that Meteor Hammer now. We're waiting on that. Old White just farming, looks like. Same with AMB. Very chill game. I mean, AMB got that kill with his ult. Maybe waiting for his next one. 8-minute rune coming up though. Might be an engagement here.
Yeah, it feels like Astronaut want to continue playing around mid with the amount of pressure they get from Inch and Dazzle.
I mean, this
Moving onto
Dazzle's
the rune, A and B gets heavily jump over to the other side of the shards, but the snowball follows him there with the Dazzle. And now Muzi's here as well, brings down the Zeus and turning over onto the Venge.
and the tips. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, Old White does fall.
Yeah,
So it
he was
wasn't
pretty low when he got there. I will say he was
Yeah.
like 300 HP.
Oh, they're moving into the triangle,
no.
trying to get the jump onto Zor and play on the creep wave, but this Ursa pumps way too much damage in this
Now,
axe.
Tide Hunter may be in trouble though. They're making the move.
They
Zeus
need to
is
continue
TPing.
getting these return kills.
There's a big return kill, but he might Ravage this. I feel like he should Ravage
He's
this. Like, just get out of
silenced.
here.
Can they burst him in time? There's the Ravage finally, and Old White's here as well. Gonna try to turn the fight with the Poison Touch coming out. The Zeus ult finally comes out, but into the
Oh,
snowball,
wow, what a
everyone
snowball.
goes. A 5-man snowball. As they're continuing to play aggressively here, the Tusk does fall down the Reality Rift forward onto the Dazzle. Silence for the moment, but now Hex brought down
The
Shallow
swamp
Wave.
though. Into the call.
Nice. Trying to play aggressive onto the
doesn't
Ursa,
have
but is
ult.
able to go to. Brings down the Venge in his final moments. Now Zor running onto the tower. The Gush slows him down.
Oh,
Can they
no.
find the Disable here to bring down the Axe? Yes, they can. And Old White has a triple kill.
All right, so that was a 4 for 3 at the end of it, I think.
Yeah, 4 for 3. Favoring Astronaut.
Yeah.
Quite a lot.
Okay.
It's like a 2.5k gold swing for them.
Yeah, I mean, wow. Yeah, I favored Astronaut a lot actually, like way more
Yeah.
than you would expect. Maybe it was a 5. Maybe it started with a kill, I guess. But
I guess Zord died twice, right? He died bottom and then TP top and died again.
Yeah, died bottom and then instantly TP top and died again. So that'll probably add to it. Now Ursa, top net worth. I mean, Ursa has an amazing game. When you're 5k net worth at 10 minutes on carry, like you know something's going well for you. You're like, okay, like I'm fat. I'm gonna be fat, you know. So
yeah, I'm going for the Battle Fury. So
yeah, and they do have some stacks too. So he'll accelerate. He'll get his Blink Dagger. Maybe something else he chooses. I mean, it's actually a good game for the Yules build. Like I feel like I would do the Yules build into the Heart, into the Octarine, into whatever, right? Like just be unkillable.
Yeah.
Your shard and your ult. Wow. Tusk here, completely dodging the smoke gank like a boss, like completely dodging death. But we'll see. But he's gonna pop the smoke and he's gonna see them now. He's gonna get the snowball. Oh, he doesn't dodge the stun though, so he's in some trouble. Oh yeah, he's gonna
punch
get
up in the air, but completely surrounded.
Yeah, I mean he smelled something. Something was up, but I just don't.
In the meanwhile,
no pressure. Though. Yeah, it's just
mid.
Wow. Okay, yeah, mid's dead for sure.
Yeah. I feel like Astronaut are doing such a good job just continuing to get trades across the map.
Mr. Achy Bones.
Marching down the wave, meter hammering each of the towers. So much kill threat from the side of Astronaut, it feels like.
Mm-hmm. I feel like it's on both sides, though. It's just that the Axe is kind of poor, and the Zeus is also kind of poor, I guess. Like, not that much net worth yet. They just need more damage, right? Same thing as last game. They just need to scale a bit more, get more damage.
Chill, chill, chill. On the side of Instinct is the call. Yeah, Axe Hill is so far away from his Blink Dagger. Still another 1,000 gold to go.
And I mean, he didn't even go Vanguard, dude. Like, he's got phase boots and a bracer. Like, this is super abnormal, I would say. Especially for someone who's level 30 on Axe. Like, you would really think this is not his build. But, yeah, the bracer with phase, and now he's just going to go Blink. No Vanguard, no Blade Mail. I mean, to me, it's just kind of crazy. But bot lane, the Tusk, though, in trouble. Oh,
yeah, gonna get the call as well. Top, looks like the Inch dies. Snowball saving. Here comes TPs from the rest of Astronaut Esports. So Tusk is just trying to buy some times with the punch, with the shard. Does eventually
and the Zeus ult.
Yeah, Zeus ult committed as well. Now it's Muzi and Tyke trying to chase down Zor here.
He's out.
Yeah, very speedy.
His phase boot's coming in handy, that's for sure.
Nice 2 kills there from the side of Instinct, picking off the Inch on the other side of the map as well.
I actually kind of like the phase boots. I just feel like he should have Vanguard probably still, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a good build. I'm not sure though. He like can't clear the Ancients. It's so weird. He's like walking the Ancients and he's like, wait a minute, I can't clear these. Like, so just kind of curious. I feel like a big part of Axe is farming the Ancients really fast.
I mean, maybe just the state of the game. He knows that if all he has is a Vanguard, his team has no way to take fights.
That's true, but I feel like I wouldn't even be in a rush, you know? Like, I feel like you just don't gotta rush this game. That's the important part. I feel like if you rush this game, you're gonna end up losing. Like, the same thing happened last game, right? Like, just don't rush. Like, you have to be a little more patient with your, like, slow draft, so.
Going back for the Ancients. Gonna try it again. Tango consumed.
He's got Blink, though, right? He's got it on the way, so. Now he has no HP, though. I mean, it is weird, okay, so now he's gonna go base, and he's gonna TP
Blink
out,
base.
and then they're gonna smoke. I mean, yeah, the CK might, okay. He's free, he's good, it's alright.
Yeah, I think they're just pressuring the tower, right?
I'm just worried that, I mean, they're gonna try to kill him, I don't know, this tower is so low, you know, like, they might just try to go on him.
Phil, that's a hard jump, though, with a Venge sitting behind him.
Okay, so there's a smoke. I mean, they really don't want the Ench. They want a core. Like Ursa or Zeus is probably your best target. Not the Tide. Not the Ench. So yeah, they're avoiding the Ench. They could. The Dazzle's great target.
Dazzle's great target, yeah. They find him. There's a call into the Mystic Flare.
Zeus.
Silenced as well. An easy kill.
Yeah.
And that's the Blink reveal from Instinct.
So probably best target. I mean, I think I said Zeus there, but Dazzle, definitely one of the best targets with Ursa. So nice. And now they're TPing on the Tide. The tower's dead, but they're trying to get this Tide. They got the
they find the Inch first. Reality Rift doesn't quite find the Tide there as Oh, just TPing out in front of their faces? No, the concussive shot's
nice.
enough damage. And now they're continuing to chase Tide throughout the tree line up at the top
CK
part of
saw
the
him.
map here.
They're pinging him. They know he's there.
Yeah, now they have vision. Pulled back, silenced up, Phantasm used, called, Chaos Striked, everything in the world getting used onto this Tide. Doesn't want to pop Ravage. He's just gonna die.
AMB collects his freebie and says, thanks, guys. Like, I'm here. Ursa, though, is huge. And he is going Yules. He has Blink on Courier, and he's got Yules queued up, so I'm a fan. I feel like this is a game that Muzi can maybe carry, actually, so. He's huge, so.
And they got their objective in the top part of the map anyway. Like,
Yeah,
sure,
they
they
did.
lose 2, I guess 3 heroes, technically, for it, but...
They still have Ravage, though. You're right.
Right.
They didn't lose that. Like, they still have their spell. So maybe losing the hero is not a huge deal if they can take a fight for Roche. I feel like Ursa could just walk into Roche top. I mean, they have no towers.
Right, exactly.
And
then it's
he
just
can
cleaning
do
up
it
mid
with-
and bottom.
Yeah, he can do it with an Ench creep. And he needs to dodge the smoke because they're drawing a line. They're saying smoke on Ursa. But maybe they'll just try to kill the Tide while Ursa Roches. So it does look like Ursa's going Roche. They get the ward down. Tide is presenting himself, so maybe some action here. We'll have to see.
Yeah, if
I
they
don't-
can get Tide and a tier 1 tower, then it's worth it. But right now, it seems like they're getting nothing.
Yeah, Tide smells something too. Wow, what a TP from Tide. Maybe he thinks the smoke is coming to Roche, but he smells something's wrong, so he's gonna get out of there, which I like.
Yeah, with the dazzle on the inch, it becomes so easy. Here comes
Oh,
the
the Axe
TPs.
is
Use
coming
gold
in.
as well. Axe is here, but the
Oh,
Aegis
wow.
already got. There's a call onto 2, but the snowball save comes out. They're just going to turn it around, turn the damage back onto the Axe, and he was not able to start a fight there, and the advantage of Instinct. It's going to be Aegis going the way of Astronaut. They actually put on the dazzle.
That Tusk Snowball coming in handy. We talked about it during the draft, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Definitely a great pick from them. Really countering out this type of jump, this jump lineup, really, from, shoot. Can't remember their name. What?
Astronaut? Instinct? Which one?
No, Instinct. I was trying to say Instinct. I couldn't remember Instinct. I was like, what's their name? I feel like all the other ones got kind of like meme names, but Instinct is kind of like more of it sounds like it could be like maybe not a men's like a women's basketball team or something. I don't know.
I feel like Nexus was a good name, too. I mean,
Yeah,
it has
Nexus is pretty good.
YodiBrodi in front of it, which is a little goofy, but...
Yeah.
So, for Instinct, is it just more chill? We have to wait out this Aegis timing?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like I said, I'd be worried that the Ursa is like scaling into the game, but you can't do anything about it until probably the Aegis expires because you need to kill the Dazzle. The fight has to start on Dazzle, and you have to kite the Ursa. I'd really like for them to get a Yule Scepter. Like the Atos on Sky seems like kind of a mistake. You really want some way to stop the Ursa from killing you on the back lines or purge his W, kite his ult in some meaningful manner. It's also great against Grieve. They get graved and they're 0 HP. Okay, well just Yules them and they'll come down and just die immediately.
Yeah.
So I wish they would have got like maybe a Yules on the Sky, but it's kind of awkward. No one really wants to buy Yules on their lineup besides Zeus. The Zeus did buy Yules in the other game, so maybe a Yules on Zeus would have been a really good option. Smoke up. Ursa's looking for the jump. For sure. He's trying to go first.
They see Le Shroud. That'd be a very easy kill. They can find the jump.
Show's on the wave.
Oh, wake me up
Doesn't have
shows
a
too.
Jules.
There's the Atos. Mystic Flare. Silence onto the Ursa. Oh my god, he just
Oh.
gets evaporated. Now there's a call onto 2 in the mid lane. They blow up the Enchantress as well. Hames in the back line trying to chase down Wake Me Up, but he's just maneuvering across the shards as a huge team fight comes out from Instinct here in the mid lane. Holy moly.
Yeah, I mean, the Tusk messed something up there, I think. I don't know what he messed up, but he for sure blinked in, snowballed, didn't pick up the Ursa, or like didn't snowball fast enough, and then the Ursa lost all his HP. He was so close to Yule Scepter on Ursa too. If he just has a Yules, this play doesn't exist at all, so great timing. But it was actually their play though, right? Like he was the one smoked, and then he just hit the mid wave and then got jumped, so, I mean, again, maybe patience is key for these teams.
Yeah, definitely did not expect Ursa to just die like that, but a nice positioning from Wake Me Up just on the back side of that mid lane. Like,
Yeah.
crazy just being in the trees there. They might see Zor, though. Muzi heading forward.
Yeah, he's gonna know something up. No ancients, but I think, I mean, he's pretty scared now that he's been killed once. I mean, he really needs the Tusk to be close by. I don't even think the Dazzle is enough. Like, if Dazzle close by, you're probably just still gonna die. You know, you're gonna get dunked.
Right.
You really need the Tusk to be able to interrupt some of this magic damage coming through in the burst. Because once it gets interrupted, the Ursa's gonna come out of the snowball and press ult, and then the fight will get really weird. So, and Muzi wants to try again, man. He bought his rules. He's ready. He's gonna jump somebody.
Yeah, do you want to...
See,
You're looking to jump the Avenger of the Sky, I guess.
they're running. I mean, I feel like Ursa knows what's going on, but his team doesn't seem to know. They're like all walking mid. He really wants to fight. He's scanning them. He doesn't want to give them their Tormentor. They're chain TPing. I mean, but it's gonna be too late. I mean,
Yeah, easy Tormentor cleanup, and now they're smoked up on the back as
He walks
well.
into
They
the
see
Zeus.
Muzi in the lane. Can they try to go again? Does have the Yules this time, and he dodges the call. But they're able to drag the Tusk back, but it's total disengage here now from Instinct as Muzi blinks forward, blows up the Axe, and Lake Shroud might be left for dead here as well. There's a Tusk in the inch of spotted him. He's living for a moment, but eventually gets brought down.
that was pretty funny. Almost a disaster as the Tusk blinked in and got called at the same
Yeah.
moment. So, you know, something like that happens again. It could be a disaster. But the Ursa with the great Yules, you know, instantly Yulesed himself. So he didn't even need the snowball. He just Yulesed. Great way to not get gone on.
Yeah, perhaps baiting there on the wave.
Yeah, definitely baiting too. So good play from the Ursa. I think and he's still top net worth. I will say. I think Ursa versus CK is very Ursa favored. I think Ursa versus Axe is Ursa versus the whole enemy team is Ursa favored. So he can maybe scale into this game and counteract the Zeus and the, I mean, you know, basically the Zeus, right? Like he needs to basically outscale the Zeus. So
Yeah. He's going for the BKB. I feel like you don't go BKB when you go like Yule's Octarine.
I mean, yeah. I mean, no. I feel like he should just go Octarine or Heart. I mean, I like the Heart. Some people don't like the Heart. To me, the Heart like makes the most sense because you're like healing during the Yules, you're healing during your ult. Like it's just more natural to me. But I think Octarine is just the best. I feel like BKB is a kind of a bait. But I mean, again, we'll see how it works out. I'm not totally sure. It does look like he might want a BKB, so can't say for sure.
Yeah, it's not like a horrible BKB game. It's just you already have a Yules.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a little odd. That said, I mean, it looks like Ursa is kind of slowing down. He's not farming Ancients right now.
I mean,
kinda
net
walking
worth-wise, it's
around.
completely even. Like,
Yeah.
vibe-wise, I'm favoring Astronaut, but net worth-wise,
I
we're
mean,
neck and neck.
this Tide
There's
is
a
getting
call on the Tide. Get a
demolished.
pull back. Can they save him? The Shallow Grave
Wow,
has enough
the
time to get
Ravage.
a Ravage up, and now CK is still standing pretty strong, but Muzi blows up the sky in the back line. AMB was able to bring down the Tusk.
Oh,
with
he's got
final
the
zap,
CK
but Muzi's
though.
back again, and the CK is dead.
He's-
A huge pick off of his Axe is just tethered to the
They got a lot of
chain.
damage though. Wow, the Grave coming in though. Really good Grave.
Yeah, Axe isn't around to bring him down.
Nice.
A huge team fight win there from Astronaut.
Yeah. Now Ursa has BKB complete too, so next fight will be even harder, I would say, now for Instinct. I mean, I don't even know. It's just so weird that they weren't able to kill the Tide. They need to actually burst someone without the Tusk. And the Tusk didn't even like the Tusk is like messing up really badly, you know? The Tusk is like snowballing and not picking up the Tide, but it didn't matter. The Tide got graved and the Axe wasn't ready to call him. I'm not totally sure. Maybe Axe got like gone
Blink
on?
cancel
I'm
or
not...
something.
Yeah, I don't
And
know.
they find the Sky here. Tries to get damage on the Tide, but isn't gonna do
Yeah.
basically anything.
I mean, now the Ursa went from only 2k ahead to now he's like 4k ahead of the CK, so a lot of this gold coming just on him, and I'm curious what his next item is going to be. I like the Octarine still. I think if you're going to go BKB, it makes less sense to go for the Heart, but I think Octarine is another good choice.
Yeah, and it feels like Astronaut, they don't even need to play fast, right? They can just wait second Aegis.
Yeah, I mean, Aegis is almost up, right? 19 seconds, yeah? So, wait 19 seconds until it may respawn. I
Until it
suppose.
may respawn, yeah.
Yeah, but definitely something they should start thinking about. Ursa needs Shard too. Maybe he'll just get Shard with the Aegis. Maybe the best play.
And just take this last outer tower for free.
Alright, yeah, every tier 2 down.
Yeah, Astronaut feels in complete control of this game at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure they should feel so confident. I feel like the execution for Instinct isn't that hard, but they just keep messing it up. Like something is just going wrong. And it's hard to pinpoint, you know, maybe people don't realize what's going wrong in the game. So if you don't know what's going wrong in the game, it's kind of hard to play, right? Like it's hard
Sure.
hard to figure out something in the game.
How do you fix something that you don't know is wrong?
Yeah, exactly. So, but I think it's not that hard. I think they just have to take a real jump with Axe from a smoke. Like they haven't really smoked with Axe and like taken a clean jump on someone. And you can even start with a swap back, you know? Instead of having the Axe jump them right away, maybe the Venge swaps them and then looks for the Tusk, you know? Maybe you interrupt the Blink with a wave, maybe you just swap some dude, then stun the Tusk that's next to him, waiting to save him, right?
Yeah.
So you need to actually make it a little more chaotic. Maybe start with swap into Axe Call, or maybe you don't even Axe Call at all. Maybe you just swap into CK Stun, and then the Axe is waiting to jump someone else, and then the Tusk blinks in to save, and the Axe just waits until the Tusk snowballs, and then jumps them like secondarily. So they just have to take the fight a little deeper.
Well, they're gonna lose their timing if they don't smoke soon, because a minute and 10 seconds until Roshan's up, and we already see Astronaut kind of positioning for it.
Yeah, Astronaut's waiting for it. Ursa's also queuing up Satanic. I hope he buys Shard. I think Shard is good at this game. We'll see. Satanic's okay. I'm not sure Satanic is great. Like, how often will he hit? But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, maybe just, you know, he has Shallow Grave, so.
Yeah. Oh no, he changed it. Now he's queuing up an Ags. Okay. I feel like Ags is also not that good, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm surprised they're pushing tier 3 like this. Do you think they want to just go Roche? Roche is spawning, 30 seconds. It's almost maxed. Like it's like 1 minute from max, so like 1.5. They're feeling, I mean, they feel so confident.
I guess with Ags, like, he's recognizing the only way he dies is he gets called and then all of Skyrath's spells used on him and Zeus's spells. So if you can Ags out a call and then Newell's.
But he could still be silenced, right? Like he'll be silenced during the call anyway.
Yeah.
I don't even know if it works on taunts, but I feel like taunts silence you anyway. Am I crazy?
You might be right.